It's live.
You wouldn't?
I think we're good.
Says it is.
It does say it is.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, everybody? I see a few people in there waiting and watching. Welcome. We're just getting our bearings about us here, getting ready for this. Let us know in the comments how you doing. Happy Tuesday.
So I pulled this up on my phone to make sure it is working.
Yeah.
And in the first, we have a comment, and it says, "Is there any other way to watch this game without subscribing to Flow?"
Man.
Which game?
Yeah, we got two tonight. Really, we got two.
Yeah.
But no, in reality, there's no other way besides watching Flow. We'll still be uploading highlights all game long to the social media pages, so make sure you're following there if you're not already. And if you're just joining us for the first time, make sure you're hitting subscribe. Drop some comments. Keep us entertained here. We got about 25 minutes till puck drop and whatever other shenanigans the Wolves do. Probably at least 10 minutes of fireworks and 5 minutes of fire, and then make sure the wooden roof is still there afterwards. I still don't understand how this arena survives every pregame show. No clue.
Well, you just said before we started that it's massive. Like,
It is a big arena. It is. But so are the fireworks. They're big. They are massive.
Maybe next year we'll be able to. Have you been there, Brandon?
I've not. It's one of those arenas I've not been to, so maybe we'll make the trip down
Maybe
for a
next
game
year.
one of these days.
Yeah. We always say that.
best laid plans never come to.
Yeah. Next year.
What are
We'll be there
plans?
next year. Yeah. It'll be,
Oh, man.
We'll see. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be able to do a free, like, Flo was going to do a free game tonight. We'd be able to broadcast it here, but unfortunately, no.
Toledo's on Amazon tonight, I think, too.
Do
Yeah.
they use Amazon cameras or do they use?
No, I think you still got to take a Dramamine to watch it.
Well, here is the starting lineup in Grand Rapids tonight. So changes from last game. Doucette and Angle are in, and James and Becker are out. Coach kept Shine and MBN flipped, and Postava gets to start again. Everything else in the lineup is the same. What are your boys' thoughts on this?
I mean, to me, it seems like the right decision to bring the two back in myself, but because, like I said, I thought in the first game, Doucette provided some snarl on that bottom line. Not to say that what happened in the other game didn't happen in the first game. That's one where I'm going to plead the fifth because I didn't watch it.
Classic.
It's busy, man.
I thought it's always hard for me because it's like, I don't know. The fourth line didn't really feel noticeable last game, right? James and
You said
Who's-
that, and I disagreed with you, I remember, but
who was
Go
the
on.
other, who was the other winger?
Becker.
Becker. Yeah, I guess a little bit, but I didn't really hear him a whole lot on the broadcast. I heard a lot of Angle Doucette when they played games 1 and 2. So, or the first game. Yeah, the first game.
Second game.
I know it's so weird to
First game.
think that
Second game.
it's
Third
only
game.
best of 5. And this is game 3, so it throws me off every time. The AHL just needs to get to game 7 like every other league does, right?
I know, because the panic level right now would not nearly be as high.
You're panicking? Why?
Well, no, but there's anxiety there. It's like this incredible season could be done tonight. It hopefully will not, but there's some anxiety around that, and it's wild for us personally as a show because the two teams that we cover could both be done tonight.
No, they're both gonna win tonight, and we're both gonna be playing Thursday. Does Toledo
We play
play Thursday?
tomorrow.
Ah.
We play tomorrow.
Those back-to-backs in the ECHL.
Ugh, that's crazy.
3
in
and
the playoff.
3. They had a 3-3, and then now a back-to-back.
Yeah.
So it's what,
It's,
5 games in 7 days?
So
We
wait,
still can't get best of sevens in the American League.
Well,
how
we
many
gotta make the
games have you?
conference finals.
How many games have you guys played since Carolina swept Philly?
It's a very good question that I don't know the answer to.
It feels like everybody else has played a full season since that happened.
Yeah, it's crazy. That matchup is gonna be wild. That first game is gonna be wild.
It is. It really is.
My
What are
brackets.
your guys' thoughts? I haven't talked to you, obviously, since the game last night as we're waiting for the Griffins game to start here. Just thoughts on the Montreal-Buffalo Game 7.
It's a good game.
Such
Classic.
a good game.
Classic.
Was a good game. My buddy's a Habs fan, and I was texting him throughout, and I was like, buddy, sorry. It was a fun ride, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad they were able to get as far as they did. Buffalo was just all on them in the third period. I was like, this is going to be done. And then the Habs score it. I'm like, oh, well.
Once Buffalo got that first goal, man, they were right.
They were running.
going. They were going.
Yeah, it's,
So it's funny. I went over to Tyler's house, as you guys all know, he's a Leafs fan. And I'm the random fan that has a random Habs jersey in my closet. So what do I wear to the Leafs fans' house for Buffalo-Montreal Game 7? I bust out the Habs jersey.
It's
Just
Carey
to
Price,
rub it in
right?
a little bit. It is. Oh, yeah. You got to have a Price jersey. Got to. And we watched it. It was good, man. That was a fun game. It was fun hockey. That series was so much fun.
It was perfect. Like Game 7, go to overtime, and it was only, 10 minutes in, and they scored?
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm getting ready to go to bed. I was like, I can't stay up any longer. I know it's Game 7. I know it's overtime, but I can't. And then they scored, and I was like, perfect. Switching it over, going to bed. Today was like day 2.
How dare
new
you go to
job.
bed for a Stanley Cup final or a Stanley Cup playoff Game 7? How dare you?
Day 2 of new job. I had to
Had to lock in.
Had to lock in. Had to be, a little bit more awake.
Get it together.
Yeah. I'm hoping tonight we're not going into some crazy double, triple overtime like Elaine had tweeted out earlier today. I'm like, Elaine, we talked about this. No more tweeting out that bad news, bad juju.
For real, dude. Why does she keep doing this? We're going to have words with her. We really are. Well, while we're waiting for the Griffs to start, we might as well throw up the game center for the Walleye as they are underway in Fort Wayne tonight. What's this? This game 6, right, Trev?
Yes, it is. Game 6.
It's trying to reverse
And we
sweep
score!
Fort Wayne. Let's go! Just had to put it on the screen. Look at that magic. Who got the goal?
Who was
Dylan
it?
Moulton on a rebound.
What a beauty. What a guy, Dylan Moulton. If you missed it, we've had Dylan Moulton on our show recently. So go find that interview after the live stream on the channel. Great interview. Great dude. Wonderful people. Didn't score against us when he played with the Manitoba Moose, so we like him.
Huge.
That's huge.
Minute
At
and a
least
half into
the
the
ECHL game center is not miles ahead of the feed like other ones.
No, it's terrible. I'm going to be honest. It's so bad. I try to, grab the names and stuff off it when I try to clip Toledo, and I'm like, I don't know how to spell this guy's name. The ECHL website's down. It's not updating. The Walleye website went down the other night. I was texting Travis. I'm like, help me out here, buddy.
Beauty.
He
Minute
ignored me.
28 into the game, too. That's beautiful.
It's a good start.
Great start.
Game 1 of the conference finals will be a madhouse in Toledo if Toledo pulls off this reverse sweep. It's going to be insane.
Well, it would be Game 3.
I was going to
Either
say.
okay, for the first game, whatever.
It's true.
Nobody knows with your schedules down there, especially the format of this round for you. Nobody knows.
At least we got our schedule already.
Okay. Listen.
I mean,
you don't
it
need to
does
be-
start Friday.
Yeah. You don't get a week off?
Well, technically, you guys get 2 weeks off.
The scheduling in the American League just blows my mind every day. Other matchups around the American League tonight, you got Wilkes-Barre and Springfield playing as well. Wilkes-Barre's up 1-0 in that one already as well. So those are the 2 games in the American League to keep an eye on tonight. The rest of the matchups resume tomorrow. Interesting matchups so far as well, dude. Colorado's up 2-1 on Coachella after last night. Every other series is
Really?
tied. So yeah, Colorado came back and won that one 4-1 after being shut out 4-0 on Friday. So
I thought Coachella was up 1-0 in that game, too.
I think they were. I think they did kick off the scoring, and then Colorado rattled off 4 unanswered.
That's
Ivan
nuts.
with a 2-point game.
Who?
And Ivan. And then TJ Hughes got his 3rd of the playoffs already. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're still about 20 minutes away from puck drop for the Griffins. Jumped in early just to make sure, we haven't done a live stream in like a year. We had to make sure this stuff worked. So thanks for hanging out with us if you're here. And hopefully it's working. If you've got questions as we head into Game 3 tonight, let us know. Drop some comments. We can see them on here. We can answer them live for you. Hopefully have some special guests joining us throughout the show as well.
Big save, Gyro, on a breakaway.
Dude, Gyro's a stud.
Gyro's the man.
I know Keegan said he was going to join from... can't remember the full name of his pod. I always mix it up.
Because there's too many pods.
It's like...
or our memory is just awful.
That too. I took a small nap before we got on here.
Must be nice. Gets the pregame nap in. What a guy.
These games make me anxious. I feel like they're just because of how much they've gone into overtime.
ECHL site not even uploading without me manually refreshing.
It's bad.
Bad.
Who do we got for the Stanley Cup still?
Yeah, we were talking about that. That's my fault.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, we had someone drop in a comment. Thank you for the stream. This is my first time watching anything on this channel. We appreciate that. Thank you for checking us out. Hopefully we can be slightly entertaining throughout this game. The nerves are definitely there for us when it comes to the Griffins right now, but we'll see what happens. We're excited, though. We're excited to get the opportunity to do one of these because they're really tough to do during the regular season.
It's long overdue, too.
And we've got another saying it's working fine. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this is very long overdue. You're correct.
I'm taking
chalk. In reality, it's not hard. It just takes time. And you're what, Travis?
I'm taking chalk. Vegas and Colorado. Or Vegas, Colorado. I'm going Colorado, and I'm going Carolina.
That's what I want. I sent you that video. I think it was... Maybe it was The Athletic who did a video of like the breakdown of the Cavs system and just like how they forecheck and backcheck and like power play everything. It was fantastic. It was a great breakdown of like the systems.
You confused me so much by saying the Cavs system, and I'm like, what?
The
Are you still sad about the game Sunday?
No, I'm not sad. There was a game because Detroit didn't show up. Tell you that.
No, they did not.
30-point blowout.
I mean, I'll say this though, quick. We were totally robbed of the best possible final as far as storyline goes.
Who?
Oh, it's so simple. Buffalo and Vegas for Jack Eichel.
Oh, the Jack Eichel Cup.
Jack Eichel returning to Buffalo for the Cup final would have been insane.
And Buffalo
that would have been wild.
That would have been sick.
I'm sad about the Ducks.
Good year, though, for them.
Incredible year. Like, that's an exciting team. They got a lot to look forward to the next couple of years. Because nobody saw them making the playoffs. Nobody saw them getting out of the first round.
Well, their division sucked.
Well, that definitely helped. But at the same time, like, I'm sure if you're a Ducks fan, you're so happy with how this season went. It's everything Detroit fans wanted.
Our division is just so tough. I don't know how.
Division's psycho, dude.
It's a blood battle.
It's only gonna get worse.
Yeah,
it is.
Oh boy, don't get me started.
No, we'll get you started. Here we go. We've got another about 13 minutes till game coverage even begins, I believe.
I think the team to watch in a couple of years is going to be the Sharks.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Like, that team is going to be absolutely gross in a couple of years. And that's, like, I forget the kid's name out of Sweden that's going to probably go second. Like Stenborg. Yeah, you add him to that team, like, that's going to be... I mean, I know their biggest need is defense. Like, they need defensemen. They need that top-tier defenseman.
We have some.
Do they?
Can we interest them in a gently used Jared Bernard Docker? Like,
Or Travis Monic.
yeah, there we go.
There's not enough mustaches on that team. So
Mustache per 60s down.
that was the biggest takeaway when we went to training camp. I was like, that guy's stash is pretty gnarly. That's the only thing I got to say about that guy.
Mustache per 60s down. Oh my god.
It's crazy how fast it's so fast. It's crazy how fast the season went, right? Like, it's now May. I feel like we are just in Traverse City, like covering training camp.
I know. This season flew by, but also it didn't. It's crazy. We got someone in the comments. I'm at the game right now. What?
Nice.
We are
Let's go.
jealous.
Yeah, that's
We
awesome.
wish
Love that.
we were at the game.
Go
And
Griffs.
of course, the Go Griffs as well. Enjoy the game, Ethan. Prepare yourself for the fireworks if you've never seen them before the game. That's your warning.
I thought they were gunshots the first time I heard them.
Dude, they're so loud.
I was like,
Have you
what
both
is
been
this?
there then? Have you both
No.
been to a game in
No.
Chicago? No.
We've
Okay.
still neither of us have been down to Allstate Arena yet. It's on the list. It's not up there on the list. There's some other ones I'd much rather go to first.
Like Milwaukee.
Yeah, I do want to go to a game in Milwaukee real bad. It seems like a great environment to watch hockey.
Oh, Fort Wayne scored.
Oh,
was it?
Boo.
Do 4.
Between him and Kirill. He says we're coming back
4.
and winning this series though. Nice. We need the road. We need the road. We need the road wins right here.
We need the road fans, man. This is great. I love that. I love seeing that. People getting out there to watch this team on the road. If we didn't have day jobs, boys. If we didn't have day jobs.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Can't believe Dufour scored this. See, Dan Watson should have found a way to keep him in GR a little longer.
Yeah.
I don't think
Just-
little longer would have helped the situation. I think that would have been
Just
been
the
a permanent
gamesmanship.
fixation.
Would have been fun. Would have been fun. Boys, give me 2 sec. I got to step off here, so the
Yep.
show is yours.
That's
Oh.
terrifying.
That's terrifying.
That's terrifying.
What?
Him leaving us in charge is like bottom line the worst decision he could make.
I know. I have to always remember, like, this doesn't get edited, so I have to be very careful with what I say and what topics I pick. Because
Yeah.
this could get wild real fast. We used to do some wild ones back in the day. Tons of Griffs fans here, not gonna lie. Yeah, I saw Admin tweeted out a couple pics of fans. That's good. There was quite a few fans in Grand Rapids for, was it Saturday's game?
Yeah, there was quite a
Saturday?
few Chicago fans in GR.
That's-
They travel well.
Was it Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah,
Honestly, both games. Honestly, even the weekday game, there was a decent handful. But I do love seeing tons of Griffs fans in attendance. That's wonderful.
That Wolves admin has been just brutal this week. I'll be honest. Like, just
Yeah, let's get the dub just so we can kind of rub it back in. I'll start making the memes now. Elaine says, Nick, be good. Thank you, Elaine.
I'm trying. I'm gonna be on my best behavior tonight.
We should really have her as like an admin that can just live cut you.
Yeah. She's packing. She's getting ready to go see Bruce Springsteen in Ohio.
Pretty jealous, not going to lie. And we've heard a
Cool.
ton about it. I'm pretty sure every single time I've seen her, I've heard about it at least twice.
That's what she's saying, right?
Yes, Bruce. Trust me, it's been written on game sheets that I'm sitting next to her at. Yeah, exactly. Woohoo, Bruce. Yep, there she goes.
If you haven't checked out Elaine Grace's stuff, go check her out. Maybe
Find
she
her
could-
at Grace by Rain. There it is.
Maybe she could tell
On
us
the
what
screen.
she's working on. Any articles that are coming out here soon? Maybe or a pod. I don't know. I don't know what she's working on at the moment. Besides
Getting ready to
packing.
see Bruce. That's what she's working on.
Yeah.
Still 1-1 there, Trav.
Yeah. Halfway through the first.
All right. Break down that first goal for me. What happened?
Just a strong forecheck, and they got the puck out front, and solid save, and Maltz was there to drag it around the goaltender and bury it. So good start, but
No, what break down Dufour's goal? What happened?
oh, just like kind of a broken play, scored off the rush. You can't let that guy come down off the rush. He's gonna score. He's how he scored in the second game.
Elaine said, well, some All-Star articles will be out sometime between now and next All-Star. Love it, Elaine. Love it.
Hey, we
You're
still
busy.
have All-Star
We're not.
content we can put out too.
We do. We still have a couple of interviews, and I'm really mad because I realized after the Ducks were eliminated that we had one that was very relevant to the Ducks. I have an interview with Tim Washy on my phone that I don't think has ever been put out. So, whoops. We got Randy saying, good evening. You'll be watching on Flow tonight. Welcome, Randy. And is there any way to listen to the game on the radio? If you're in Grand Rapids, Wood Radio is usually the home of the Griffins most of the time. Sometimes it's on 97.1. Outside the city of Grand Rapids, I've got no idea, unfortunately.
You should be able to do iHeartRadio and go to it. Yeah, if you're outside of GR.
Listen to good old Bob Kaiser on the call tonight.
Award-winning Bob Kaiser again.
Multiple awards. The man just wins. He's doing what the Griffins need to do tonight. Win. Yes, exactly. Oh. Still waiting for the game to start.
Yeah, this is weird.
I know the pregame broadcast hasn't started yet. It's we're behind. It's going to be like an 8:10, 8:15 puck drop just to make us stay up later. That's all it is.
This isn't the NHL. Better not be.
I mean, it's puck drop at 7 in Grand Rapids, but it's always about 7:10 to 7:15. It's never on time.
At least Toledo, like, they mark it at 7:15, and it's, like, always pretty close to 7:15. Like, they don't give you 7, and then it's 7:15, you know what I mean? Like, they announce it at 7:15, and it's generally pretty close to that.
Yeah, Pixel Post, man. No flow feed for us yet. We got Keegan. So, yo. Yo,
Keegan wanted to join tonight. I could send him the link when we're ready.
I believe the flow feed is starting to wake up here. See how many ads it makes me go through first. Pay $100 and something a season for a service, you still get a bunch of ads. Overtimes are okay tonight here. No, they're not.
No,
because we are still going to record a post-game episode for you all right after this game, too. We are not doing that live because after 3 hours of talking, I'm sure we'll need to edit that one. Pixel says, here it is. Yes, the flow feed seems to have awoken and started finally. We got And I Never Slice saying, hi, guys. What's up? Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
I know that account.
I Never Slice is something that I always do. Travis has seen it live, in person, when I golf. I slice every time.
It's all right. Somebody has to do it. Might as well be you.
I think of tennis. Or pizza.
Oh, we got another one joining the show, it looks like, here shortly. Andrew appears to be here. I'll wait till I see his camera on before I just throw him into a live feed, though. That's kind of a mean thing to do.
Rinaldi? Or, oh, no. Andrew.
No. Our Andrew. Griff's Nest Andrew. Pixel Post, right? And the ads are 150% of the volume. Yeah. Oh, dude. The volume on Flow ads that pop up out of nowhere will terrify you if you're not prepared.
Okay.
If you fall asleep before the game ends, it's the worst thing because I literally have nightmares of that noise, like that sound waking up like full blast in my living room.
Well, let me
What's
tell you
worse,
what happened last night.
Wait, hold on. What's worse, the Flow sounds that'll pop on after the game, or the old Fox Sports Network, or the whatever FanDuel Sports Network intermission ad, basketball bouncing and all that?
Yeah.
That was worse. 10 times
worse. I can't remember that.
That was
You're
Bally.
Oh, Bally. Yes. Yes. Hold on, before we move on, we got some other comments to address. Elaine says she's all in for Griffins OT. No, Elaine, no. And I never sliced says, so my guy is 44 ASP, and I know he's young. Yeah.
This is a
80 lady. Thanks for
big
doing a watch
series
along.
for
You're
him. I
welcome.
feel ASP, him and Ammo. I think just the way that they could transition the puck into the offense.
I feel a
It's-
big game coming from Ammo tonight. I don't know why I feel it, but I feel
He's
it.
due for it, man. Like how
He's due.
They need their big guns to be their big guns. Ammo, Shine, Leonard.
Pixel
Oh,
says
yeah.
he's got Bob audio and no video flow. I got the same thing, man. This app, what a treat it is to get to watch hockey on this app, I swear. Andrew, give me a thumbs up on cam if you're good to join. Oh, look at that. That thumbs up is there, and here he is.
Oh my
Welcome,
God,
Andrew.
that room has a light?
The whole gang. That's what your face looks like? I'm just kidding.
It's terrible.
Welcome, buddy. How are you today?
Oh man, I'm great. How are you guys?
It's
Good.
perfect. We're,
Ready
we're
for
at
hockey?
69. We're at 69 views. It's perfect.
We got
yeah.
115 people watching right now. What are you talking about, Nick?
Oh, it must have jumped. I'm on Twitter. Watching the feed.
Oh, it's
Hey,
going
Nick.
to YouTube and Twitter. So
Oh,
Nick, can we test out our experiment?
what's our?
I wouldn't test
experiment?
anything live.
See, all right, hold up. I'm gonna
You two can hop and go into Discord real quick if you'd like. And
Oh, we
try
don't
to-
even need to do that. Nick, go into your general, and then just mute yourself immediately.
I want
Oh,
to mute
boy.
myself now.
Yeah, that's probably the safe bet here.
Jesus.
I'll go back to the comments here. Elaine says, simple fix, Nick, don't fall asleep. Yeah, telling Nick not to fall asleep is... No, that's not going to happen. We got a Go Ammo in the chat. Yes, Go Ammo. I'd love to see a goal from him tonight. I think that would be huge. The kid needs to find the back of the net. He just needs one. He just needs one.
All right.
You know, I
Nick.
will say,
Oh, go ahead, Travis. Sorry.
I opened Twitter and I'm on like our account, right? Because it's clipping the game, and the first video that popped up is like the Wolves doing like their warm up in the feed, like it's their warm up. They're maroon uniforms with the yellow. It's pretty sharp.
It's an instant. I'm still mad. They busted out those throwback ones against us on Trey's debut night. And then they wore them one more time, and then they sold them off. I'm like, that needs to be your permanent jersey again.
Those were
It's
good
a
too.
beautiful jersey. I'm gonna refresh Flow here and see if I can get anything to work for me. Yep, no video from Flow is what we're seeing in the comments still. Sounds about right. Sounds about right for a Chicago broadcast. I don't know whose fault it is. I'm just blaming them.
Typical Flow, man. It never fails to disappoint in the big moment.
Nick and Andrew are having a secret conversation away from us. Trying to read his lips.
Oh my God, I got a headache from watching this game already.
Yeah, definitely their fault. Yeah, we'll blame Chicago too. I like that. All the blame on Chicago. All the bad juju towards Chicago tonight. It's always Chicago. Hoping Doucette comes back with a vengeance. I think he will. I really liked what I saw out of him in game one. I love his play. I think when they made all those changes in game two, it might have been too many changes all at once, kind of like we talked about in our post game after game one. We said maybe don't change too much. Maybe the game two changes were too much. But happy to see Deuce back in there. We know what he can bring to the table. He's going to drag guys into the fight. And we know he's going to go into the corners and win battles. And that's what we need to do. Win corner battles, get the puck to the front of the net. That's all you got to do. We got a comment of, do we think Dan Watson will be on the outs after this season? It's tough to say, man. I don't think it would be anything as a negative sense be on the outs, but if he's probably going to get job offers. It's up to Dan. We won't speculate until we get to the offseason and get through all that stuff. Then we'll go through all the speculation rumors. All I know is it's been a treat to have Dan Watson here as a coach. That's for darn sure. And I know, Travis, you got to experience it in Toledo too.
It
Oh,
was a
wait,
beauty,
my
man.
bad. Not Dan Watson, Austin Watson. Sorry,
Austin
we always
Watson.
think
Yeah,
we always
yeah.
forget there's 2 Watsons on this team. Yeah,
I don't.
I think
yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Austin Watson heading to retirement here. Unfortunately for him, I just think he's getting up there, and it's getting to be that time. I think he's on his way to that, so we'll see.
And he hasn't been playing a lot lately, so he hasn't played at all.
No,
really
and in the first
playoffs.
couple games of the playoffs, he looked a little slower. He might be battling something too, honestly. It's that time of year where everyone's battling something. We just don't know how severe it is. So with him, if it is his last season, again, just like I said with Dan Watson, we enjoyed having him. He was the biggest surprise out of that training camp where the Red Wings signed him, and everyone's like, what? And then he showed up here, and what a leader he's been for this team, and what a locker room character that guy has been. Such a key piece to this organization over the last couple of years. So really, I've enjoyed having him on this team. Been a blast to talk to in postgame, too. Absolute blast. Gives some of the best answers, and listening to him talk to the other players in the background of postgame while we're trying to focus is always a riot, too.
Yeah, that is the one thing that I have taken away from about every post game that I have got to do, which is just a couple of them with you guys, is how funny he is in the locker room.
Dude's a character. He's one of the funniest guys on the team. Reminds me of the time Blashill forgot Trevor Daley existed. Someone mentioned Trevor and immediately thought of Trevor Thompson. Yeah, it happens when there's a couple Watsons on a team. The flow feed is trying its hardest to work right now. It is trying. Love Watson. Sad to see him retire if it's true. Yeah, it would be sad, but I mean, he's played a lot of games. He's got a lot of miles on those skates.
Or, I mean, I don't know where he lives, but maybe something closer to where he calls home.
I believe the family's still back in Nashville. So
that makes me wonder, like, Charlotte, potentially.
All right, I think I'm back.
are you? Welcome back.
That's
The flow
terrifying.
feed is back now, too. Look
What
at
did I
that.
miss? I was
It was-
fixing it. You're welcome.
We have a Toledo power play, by the way.
Toledo's on the power play. All right.
And the fireworks are in full force.
Oh, yes, they are. I'm getting my stuff set up for clips here. If you're joining and wondering if we're going to be able to stream the game to you guys, we can't stream the game to you guys. I am sorry to say that, but we will give you guys updates as it's going on.
Well-
Nick's going to give his best Bob Kaiser impression tonight with play-by-play,
we
too.
can. Brandon just said no.
No, it is against a lot of rules to do it.
Yeah.
If that's what you two were trying to do off air there, I understand. No, there's some definite rules to us being able to stream live sports to everybody for free on a paid for service. That is
That's illegal?
yes, it is.
Did we lose Andrew?
No, he stepped off stage a second.
Oh.
What did I miss?
Just chatting about Austin Watson.
Oh, what was the question?
Do we think this is his last season or he hangs him up? We kind of talked through that. I've got some new comments if you want to jump into those, though. First one, do you guys all live in GR? Do you guys ever get together? I live in Greenville, but would love to make some new friends, have a beer or something. I swear I'm not a serial killer. See, you saying that makes me want... No, I'm kidding.
We are serial
s-
killers.
Nick, Andrew, and I all live in the Grand Rapids area. Travis is down in Toledo. That's how he's able to do all the great Toledo coverage he does for the show down there, and we make the trip down there as much as we possibly can. We've talked about doing some meetups here. I think it'll be something we try to dive into next season a little bit more. We got a lot of changes we're going to go through the off season. Nothing negative, all positive, all fun stuff, all things that are going to make this show better and bring you guys more content. So we want to get all that ironed out first when hockey's done, and then we'll start going into that stuff next season. Would love to see MBN continue his physical play when he gets a chance with the Wings again. Me too. I think that's what we all want to see, right, boys?
Yes, because he's been a difference maker in both series, Manitoba and Chicago. So I just wish we had more guys like that, to be honest. Like, you see a little bit from Aton, but that's about it, really. The guy that's also been kind of surprising to me that's been kind of quiet has been Gus.
He's been quiet offensively, but defensively he's still been Gus. He's still very, and he's
Well,
been fiery.
You might have to. Well, Gus, that's got two different implications. There's Detroit Gus. And
Sorry,
then
he's
there's
been Grand Rapids Gus. He has not been Detroit Gus. Good Lord. Sorry, I got to make sure I clarify there.
Yeah, you got to preface with that.
Wolves are so overrated with their pregame show.
How
I'm
many
here
guys?
for the Wolves hate. Bring it on.
How many people can we have in here at once?
Oh,
it
we
8?
can. I don't know. We're gonna find out tonight.
I'm gonna send Keegan the link here in a second.
Oh boy.
Mitchell.
Am I the only one missing Mitch? Okay. I love what Mitchell brought to the table on the ice, obviously, because he was great, but it did get crowded. It got really crowded real fast. What I do miss is him off the ice, too. He was, even the guys still say he was such a key piece to that room and did so much. And there is a part of me that definitely misses having him around. He was such a great defenseman. Really was. But he was just a great person off the ice. Such a pleasure to talk to.
Yeah, but you look at who you got in that trade.
Yeah. Stahoviak
Yeah.
and Milne have both been great additions. Milne's been fantastic in Toledo in the playoffs, and Stahoviak is an immediate re-sign if I'm the Griffins.
Or even the Red Wings. He's an RFA.
Yeah. He needs to come back. All right, let's see if
Let's
I
see
can grab this
here.
again.
We got, why do you guys think AHL teams are afraid to do more out-of-division games? Would it be better for development? Yes, it'd be better for development, but it comes down to travel costs.
It's cost.
It's all cost, unfortunately. That's where I'm sure if the league was every arena 75% sold out every single night, you'd probably see more of that. And we're spoiled in Grand Rapids with the crowds that we get and the fan base we have, and other teams as well, like Cleveland has a great base. The Wolves do, Rockford does, Milwaukee does. But when you get outside our division, sometimes those fan bases are a little more sparse, and some teams don't make as much money as the others. So that's what it really comes down to. I would like to not see as many repeat out-of-division teams. Like, I want to see Wilkes-Barre. I want to see Hershey. I want to see... I almost said Colorado, but we saw a good chunk of them. I'd like to see San Diego. I'd like to see Ontario.
Coachella.
Tucson.
I'd like to just see more of the teams in our conference, right? Like we really didn't play Colorado a whole lot, and I'm like, if we get past this round, what are we seeing? Like, that's what makes me nervous is Colorado. One, they're playing so well in front of Trent Miner, but also like we don't know their style. We don't really know them. I hated that it was cool. It was cool to play checkers, but I don't know. I would rather see somebody on our side.
I don't disagree. I mean, we saw Colorado back-to-back seasons for the first 4 games of the season, which was cool.
It is.
We did get out to Charlotte this year, which was nice. I mean, the Charlotte games at home were some of the best games of the season.
I just went to raise my hand and I realized we're not in Riverside.
Yeah, we are in a different program than what we record in, sir. All right, we got more comments here. Hang on. First one, Nygaard needs to send someone to the hospital. I can't lie. I'm here for that vibe. I'm here for that. Why is Shy not played? Great question. I don't think he's hurt. I just don't think he's cracked the 6 defensemen that we have right now.
Tough. What do you take out? Right? Like that's a tough guy to slot.
By the way, Dan Watson absolutely rocks the vest look.
Oh, yeah.
Kills it.
The game is officially underway now in Chicago, everyone, by the way. We're finally underway. You can see the haze of the fireworks still in the arena. It is. We are underway. We got this comment here. Trade rumors about Kosa. Have you guys heard anything? No, and I don't entertain them right now, honestly. I won't entertain anything like that until we are outside the season, just out of respect to Sebastian, honestly. He's still a part of this team and still could be called upon at any moment. So out of respect for Sebastian, we don't dive into the trade rumors for him.
Like, imagine you working at your job and they're like, hey, this guy, we're going to hire your replacement. And we're going to ship you off. It's kind of rude.
Yeah, you and I have personally lived through that. So we got Hamilton's getting a team. Yeah, Bridgeport relocating to Hamilton should be fun. Should be exciting. It's a beautiful new arena, or updated arena, I should say. Beautiful setup, and they're getting the P-Dub team in there too. It's gonna be a good time.
Same arena?
I believe, same arena for the PWHL team and the AHL team. Yeah, should be good.
Mazer.
What a shot!
Beautiful.
What a beauty.
I didn't want to
That's
spoil
how you
it.
start.
That's the start
That
you
is
need.
how
boy.
you start a hockey game,
Hey,
boys.
We need
Hey.
to finish.
Hey, they mixed up the lines.
A little
A
bit.
little bit.
Little bit.
little bit.
No, it was the
Last-
call you made, wasn't it? MBN for Mazer? Flip flop or
Yep.
something?
Well, they did that Saturday. You were just in not
my
attendance.
goodness. Let me mute myself. Came behind.
All right. Well, I get this clip pulled up for the social pages. We got Keegan
What's up?
joining the show.
How's it going?
Welcome.
What's up?
What's
First time
up?
I
How's
actually
it
get to like see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been,
You were out GR the one time, and I can't remember. I was off. I couldn't make it to the game. So
Yeah,
we-
it was the promotional night right before Christmas Eve.
I don't remember why.
I think it was
wasn't there.
I
Keegan-
completely forgot.
What? Tell everybody what podcast that you're on.
All right, so
How they can find you.
Okay, so I run a podcast called Hockey in the 313 Podcast. It's basically just everything Red Wings, just kind of our thoughts on what's going on through the season. Obviously the highs and the major lows of the season, and then just obviously this summer too with free agency and overall kind of our thoughts kind of going forward with the team. So
You post the best like memes and gifs. I wish we could pay you money to do ours. Just there. I'm like, how did he come up with this idea? Like, I love the content that you put out too, though.
I appreciate it. Thank you. It's mainly just like, gee, what would be funny to other people? And
They always make me laugh.
yeah. Are we talking about the ones like the after win ones where it's like the logos over like say Family Guy or something like that, or is it other stuff?
Just all of them. Just everything you post.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm like, I don't know. I just wish we could come up with some sort of. I don't have access to the stage, but Arrogant Waffle, we can't live stream the game because it's broadcast rights. Like we just can't. If it was a free, we'd be able to. We'll keep you updated throughout. We've got the game center up. We're watching it as well, but we're not able to stream the game. We would be shut down by YouTube very fast. So
Yeah, once we get the highlights up on social media, I can pull those clips and we can share the highlights of the goals and the plays as we go through. Once those all get posted, we can pull them in here and share the clip. We just can't stream the full game, or a letter from the Flow Sports lawyers will be in the mail tomorrow.
Do you know how
We don't-
ridiculous that is?
we don't make any money, so it would be a huge fine. Just-
a lot. Ugh, never mind.
Let me see. Ada Journey 8458. Do you guys think Shai could play for the Red Wings, or is there too many other prospects ahead of him? I'm going to leave that question to Travis. Travis?
Shy? Or
Yeah,
shine?
Mr. Shai Booyah.
Ooh.
He's got a long road ahead of him.
Long road ahead of him, he says. Do you think it's just because, like, who do you think is ahead of him?
Are we considering ASP as
I think
prospect?
yeah, he's in Grand Rapids right now. I'd say
All right.
yes.
Yeah, I'd probably say ASP is ahead of him.
ASP's ahead of him. I would put Anton closer to the NHL than him.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And
Shine's-
if you're going to make me pick between the two, I would say Wallinder would get there first, based off of what Yzerman said in this end of the season press conference. I don't.
He's played.
That's
He's a
tough.
tricky prospect for me. I feel Wallander, but Shy. I felt like last year he was doing really well. The second half of the season just kind of came along, and then the injury in training camp, prospect games, the tourney, right around that time, something just knocked him out, and he was out for the last couple months or the first few months of the game or the season. So, can he play there at some point? Possibly. I think some people have passed him. I think if you're going to pick between the two, Anton is just a little bit more physical. You're going to put Anton in.
I think
The size
Anton's
helps
just an
too.
all-around better player right now.
Yeah.
We've got the goal for you, lovely people. This is the goal scored by Carter Mazer, assisted by Amadeus Lombardi.
Of course.
That is how you start a hockey game, man. That is a great way to start it. Mazer's pumped. We're pumped. Chicago crowd is stunned. It's a great way to start a game.
Setting the tone early.
Yeah, it's
They just
exactly
gotta-
what you want to see from these guys in this. And his fifth of the playoffs too. He's been
Heater.
great for these guys so far.
He's got almost half as many as he does for the regular season. That's crazy.
Well, he only played in, 20 games?
Yes.
Can we just talk about how great that was by Ammo though along the boards back there though too? To be able to win this battle, keep that puck, get it to Mazer, back forth, and then just go.
Just rip it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
no
guys-
hesitation, just shoot.
The guy skating back, he's not looking at he's not facing the puck either. So they're able to do that kind of back and forth and keep the guy guessing where the puck's going. Another goal.
Sorry, I'm gonna be live reacting this entire time.
That is
God,
the point
Leonard.
of this whole thing.
That's,
Leonard.
Finally.
that's the
What a
guy they
beauty.
need going right there is Leonard.
They
This
just
Chicago
shoved
goalie
Spiros.
has more holes than Swiss cheese, my friends. Left and right side now he's been beat.
About time. That's the guy that needed a goal.
Let's go, boys.
Get the monkey off the back.
Did he have
That's
any in the?
so huge for Leonard.
Did he have any in the previous series or?
No, he's
No.
been scoreless.
Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
Okay, I'll also say this.
Wait,
at third-
sorry, he has one goal. My bad.
Oh, he does?
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect the name.
I mean, 33 goals in 47 games. That is a obvious career high pace. Like,
Was it an empty net?
Sorry, no, it wasn't. The AHL stats actually updated that quickly and gave him the goal on his stats page.
Wow.
Oh,
I've never seen the AHL website move that quickly, ever.
I guess when it comes to playoffs, they're quick like it.
Well, there's only 2 games tonight that they got to worry about, so they're probably all on it. ABI Schmidt 804. Thanks for streaming, guys. I'm working right now, so I have to put y'all on mute, but I appreciate it. Go GRG. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. John Leonard has finally been activated. Yes, that is correct, Randy. Good to see. This is a guy. Hopefully, they start coming in bunches for this guy. Mazer has been awesome. Yes, that is true. He is this every game. He's been very noticeable.
Especially since he got called up too. Like I feel like his confidence has just gotten better shooting too.
Yeah, Oh, that was a huge
good
hit.
play, Anton.
Who was that? Anton?
Anton. That was also a nice play by MBN on the entrance.
Yeah.
They're playing so fast tonight. This is playoff hockey. I feel like they have not been playing.
No, they
I
hit
got
home
their
ice
ass
with Van
chewed, my
Andel, and
guy.
it's
Like, what do you? I mean,
I just keep watching these games. I'm like, I told Brandon, I'm like, it just seems so slow. Like even on TV, even up the press box, I'm like, it just seems so slow lately.
oh,
that was
Posty.
kind of gross.
Oh, he bit hard. Wow.
Oof.
I kind of wanted him to put Kosa in.
He sold to that pass, that fake pass. Woof.
Red Story. This guy, we highlighted him when Rinaldi was on with us for the preview for Chicago. This guy is dangerous.
I'm surprised they didn't go with Kosa, to be honest,
I-
especially with desperation mode kind of kicking in.
I was too. This is a lot of games for Posty in a row. I just
Oh.
figured
They'd
fatigue was
switch it
gonna
up.
start setting in. Yeah, that was controversial. I'll say it. It was a hot take. I can't remember if I said. I think I did say it on the last episode, but I don't know if I committed to it.
I mean, I wouldn't have hated it, but at the same time, like, I don't think Postava gave him a real reason to make the.
Oh, I
switch.
agree, 100%. I
mean-
I don't think it was his fault last game at all. I just wanted a little spark, a little change, a little point of view change too. You get a taller goalie, a bigger goalie in that. Change the angles.
I was gonna say too, that was the first time he gave up 4 goals in
Yeah.
a while too. So benefit of the doubt.
I mean, you look at Montreal, right? They've gone back-to-back 7-game series, and they've rode Dobis every single game.
I mean, he only got pulled once, pretty much, which was
Yeah.
Game 6.
And that was a weird. I mean, that's just a weird game.
Oh, just
That was
completely off the rails game.
100%. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's a method to the madness here, but
I will
if he
say
lets in
though,
another soft one.
I'll tell you when this all changed though with the goaltenders was when they were in the bubble. The bubble changed everything because it was constant, like back to back every other day. You were playing.
It's honestly, now that I really think about it, oh yeah, like 100%.
That's not where I
mean-
thought you were going with that, Travis.
No, I mean, like, I just remember watching that when they went into the bubble during COVID, and like everybody was like flip flopping goalies every other game. It felt like the other goalies were playing, and it's probably in large part because the teams hadn't played. You know what I mean? Like, you hadn't played in so long; it's hard for guys to get into the rhythm. So you almost got to treat it like it's the beginning of the season, but you're all of a sudden thrown into the thrust of a playoff game. So kind of made sense at the time, but I mean, look what Toledo's done, Nick. I mean, the last 3 playoff runs has been a rotation every other game.
Yeah.
Kansas City's doing it down here, and they haven't even lost a game yet.
Couple questions. When Houston gets an NHL team, do they bring back the Rampage as their AHL team? Anybody got thoughts on that? I thought it'd be cool. I think it'd be
Is
cool.
it an automatic if NHL goes more teams, will the AHL follow suit, or are they going to stick with their 32?
I think they'll try to make it even because the Coast has been trying to get to 32 just to get to 32, so everybody has an affiliate. So I would think that they all try to get to the same number.
I'll wait till Brandon gets back because I feel like we asked Scott Houseman, the president of the AHL, this question, and I can't remember what the answer was to this. Or I thought about asking it, and then we couldn't figure out how to word it for him. But it would be cool. It'd be cool if they did bring back the Rampage.
Well, if they're gonna name the AHL affiliate the Rampage, I think the Houston team would be the Arrows, like 100%. Like
Bring back the nostalgia.
they have to. I mean, it's like, and I know people are gonna hate this, but it's like if Atlanta comes back, they're gonna have to be the Thrashers. Like I feel like there's no other name that they would go with in that scenario. Biased, but not biased at the same time.
Bring back the same colors and everything.
They'd have to.
All right, I'm back. I heard there was a question for me, but before we get to that question, I know we're a little behind here. Didn't count on goals going back to back to back like that. But here is John Leonard's power play goal for those that did not get the chance to see it yet. Absolutely beautiful snipe. We love seeing the power play working again on the road, too. Beautiful to see Lenny find the back of the net for the first time this playoffs, which is still wild to me to say that is the first time he scored in the playoffs this year.
Yeah,
the 33
right there.
regular season goals.
First playoff goal.
Again, I never thought the
Brady
AHL
can't
stats
read.
page would update that quickly.
It's all right, buddy. I know you.
I've got 6 screens going in front of me, buddy. Leave me alone. Don't pick on me. Me producing this, running the page, all the fun stuff.
We wouldn't put you in that position if we didn't think you could do it.
Oh, great pass. Oh,
Can we
great
get it?
pass.
Oh, we needed a
Oh!
bounce right there.
That was a great pass. I think it was ammo.
Get the game center back on the stage here.
Brandon, you want to go with the Rampage coming back for Houston?
If it's a hockey team, it's got to be the Arrows. Has to.
Well, for the NHL, but what about the AHL?
No, because the Rampage was San Antonio. So the San Antonio Rampage is the AHL team. Yeah, that would be legit. I'd be 100% okay with that. San Antonio was a great AHL city. I wish they still had a team there. And I know a lot of the players that traveled there still wish they existed there too, because what a great travel spot for the boys to go on the road. I mean, they get hype going to Cedar Park, Texas. I can only imagine going to San Antonio or Houston was way more fun.
Freeman with a crazy save right there. I think it was on Gus.
He made 2 right there.
Yeah, Primo just made
Gus,
back-to-back beauties.
One
Talk
was
to
on
the
Gus,
net.
one was on Shine.
crazy.
The one on Gus just looked like he was guessing where that puck was going to go. He really had no clue and just got lucky, but I'm sure he'll take it.
Emma, we are all watching on Flow. We're not able to stream the game tonight for
Flo
Brock.
would have a lawsuit in the mailbox so fast, but we will give you the updates best we can, and I can share the highlights once we get them posted to the
Not gonna
social pages for you guys.
Can't lose my house over this. Is Gedborg not good enough to get in lineup? He is definitely good enough to get in the lineup. He is currently injured with an upper body injury, I think is what they said. Happened last series. So that is why he's out of the game, or out of the lineup for Keegan from 902. But I will say, we did see him in the locker room. Looks good, so nothing concerning. And he had a Detroit Tigers hat on. So he's fully invested in
Repping
city
the
of
brand.
Detroit.
He's in.
Oh, John Leonard with another chance right in front of Keith Primo.
Oh, man.
Caden.
Did you see who
Not
else
Keith.
was repping an English D the other day?
Who?
Carter Bear had a English.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm really intrigued with him though too. I feel like I would say maybe it's AHL, but I could see him maybe push for the NHL. That's just.
I don't disagree with you. I
Yeah.
don't disagree. I think he could be a guy that he could maybe force that question there, but
I
be
would
a
think
guy.
so, especially since they cut him pretty late in training camp too, or the preseason. Sorry.
yeah, they
Um,
kept him around a while. That's right.
Yeah. So they were pretty high on him. Same with Postava too. So that he looked really great in the post or preseason too. So I'm like, oh my god, like this guy's legit.
Training
Let's
camp,
see.
he looked nervous, Mr. Bear.
I mean, I would be too. Oh, we got
Yeah.
some scrum in front of the net here. Here we go. There we go. Oh, John Leonard getting Fensori with one right in the face. There we go.
He just got
John Leonard
burned,
wants
too.
to fight so bad. He really does, but I don't think he could do it.
He also
Let
just
them
baited the
fight.
guy out.
Let them fight. Let them fight.
He just gave Grand Rapids a power play.
He did. Look at that.
He baited him in. The guy went in, and John Leonard got the better shot off on him too. You'll see it right here in 2 seconds here.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, once he comes back around, right? Boom,
Oh,
boom.
Right in the face.
And Leonard got that for free. What a beauty.
good deal. Initially, when he started pointing, I thought he was pointing at Leonard.
I thought he got them both too, but I like that.
There you go, Johnny. All right, let's get another power play goal here. Griffin's back on the power play. It's exciting. Let's head over to questions, see if I've missed anything. What's going on with Danielson? Hey, he's still injured. We have no idea.
That's
No
rough
idea.
too.
It is brutal.
That timing was just crazy because everyone was like, he's being traded. And we're like, he's injured. Like, we're not trading him. Nobody's going to take an injured center. And he literally hasn't come back. They said, from what I remember, is that if we go deep, he has a chance to come back. But he did not travel with the team in Manitoba. So I haven't seen him in the locker room.
I've seen him around the rink once recently, but that's about it. But I haven't also been looking for him. So
Have they classified if it's an upper body or lower body at all, or
unfortunately, there's no injury reports with this team. As much as we'd love them, they don't exist. So we have no idea.
Oh, huge
Interesting.
scrum, huge fight. Here we go.
Lombardi goes down. That didn't look good. But as the Griffins do, one guy goes down and the entire team responds. Take notes,
I love
Detroit.
cough cough?
Yeah.
I'm working on getting the replay of that. Ammo's back up on his feet, though. That's a good sign.
You can't go down.
They need him.
They do. Yeah. I know he doesn't have any goals yet, but he is.
Oh,
Oh, got him right in the
Oh,
face.
yeah. No.
Mazer just. Oh, good on Maze. They're
I
living
mean, Mazer
together.
responded doing the exact same thing that I just went, oh, you can't do that. But
Does it right back.
It's what you do it. I guess you got to take it, right? Good on Mays.
That's what Detroit needs right there.
That was some beautiful stuff from Mazer.
They need something that involves a stern talking and maybe a lot of therapy.
Who,
Like
Detroit?
Sam, though.
Detroit, yeah, they need.
No, they don't need therapy. They need to learn how to get pissed off and play like
Oh,
that.
absolutely. That's been a
We
biggest
want the
issue.
reverse of therapy. We want what puts you in therapy.
It's tough because I feel like I'm, like, at least for me, I'm very critical about the Wings. So I feel like they're good when they want to be, but they just turn off the gas. Like, I know Raymond, like, he went over to play in the Worlds. He's laying out hits. I'm like, where the hell was this during the regular season? Where was this when we were trying to push for the playoffs? Like, I get being hurt and banged up, but, like, dude, you were not contributing at all down the stretch.
You think he just had enough time off to be able to recoup, or?
Most likely, yeah. Because from what
Oh, NBA just took a nasty hit.
He took a high
Nasty
stick to the
stick to the
face. What is
face.
going on?
the Wolves are playing beer
This-
league hockey out there.
If we could bait them in, if we could bait them into this kind of works well for us. But we got to make sure that we play with emotion and not emotional. As Dan
That is
says.
Dan Watson's favorite thing.
He's such a great head coach.
Elaine Mazer, more like amazing teammate. All right, Elaine.
And
5-on-3. We got
Griffins, yeah, are 5-on-3 here. This is big.
Lock
How much,
in.
how much money did Steph put on the board? That's what I'm wondering.
I hope a lot.
Okay, they need
And
somebody in front of
if
the
he
goal.
did, and they go off and pop off in the power play again, Steph's wallet's going to be empty.
Well,
Coaches
Never
can't
mind.
put money
I
on the
can't say
board.
that.
Come on.
he did, and he said that in post game. So
Oh, maybe it's the head coach that can't, because it definitely can't do it in the NHL.
I was like, when they told us that, I was like, can I ask more questions on this? Am I allowed to ask more questions on this? Do we?
Not only did they tell us, they dropped the dollar amount.
Yeah.
It's like Fort Wayne just took a 2-1 lead here.
Oh.
Come on,
Boo,
Griff.
Fort Wayne. Boo.
45 seconds left on the power play. At least we're in the zone. We're getting momentum, hopefully.
If we don't score on this power play here, I'll pop the clip up of the hit on Amadeus. I've got that one on ready.
Oh, Axel.
You're right, Jason. Great PP cycling here. The movement on the power play tonight and even last game has been really good.
They were buzzing last game.
The power play is it's so wishy-washy. One night it's buzzing, one night you're like, oh God, what are we doing?
That's how
I
I
never
felt.
liked it.
Feels well, I was gonna say when I was at the game, my one and only Griffins game, hopefully maybe a playoff game, depending on how this game goes, but like it was so like it was either like really going or it was very cold, but they were winning like 8-1 that day or something like that. Something crazy. Like they just put it on. Oh, it was Cleveland. It was against Cleveland.
That's right. Yep. Good old Cleveland. Everybody loves Cleveland, right?
The Crickets. Insert Crickets.
They need
We
two
said
guys
that
in
just
front
for Elaine.
of the goalie. I don't understand why they just don't park two guys in front.
My flow feed just reset. That's cool. I
At least
love
it
flow
wasn't
sports.
mid-advertisement.
Oh no, it reset and then gave me an ad like I just logged in for the first time. So
That's it. Yep, that's the
Boo.
classic.
don't do anything here right now, game. Come on. Gotta love flow sports.
Come on.
You should have seen how horrible. I don't even know what it's called anymore because we're in Detroit network now. It's what
Detroit
FanDuel Sports.
Network.
FanDuel Sports was horrible. Oh my god, it was so bad.
Can't be nearly as bad as ESPN though.
Oh yes,
ESPN is the worst.
Yep. I will take a chance anytime there's a chance to bury ESPN into the ground. I'm there.
NBC better.
100%.
Like maybe that's just nostalgia, but it seems like they cared so much more. And like TNT, they're doing a great job. Like
TNT's like broadcasting package, both in between periods and during the game, is significantly better. But their sound and audio is also struggling when.
oh, horrible.
Yeah, they're both pretty bad.
Oh, come
I think-
on.
Oh, offsides.
No,
Randy
Goal's
says,
under
"Ugh."
review, by
Yeah,
the way,
ugh.
down here.
That goal's under review. All right, we
Yeah.
like that.
And they've been looking at it for about 5 minutes. So
So that 5-on-3 power play, despite the fact they're not going to get a goal on it, it's promising because they did very well setting that up and getting chances going.
And Dan Watson's talked about, the power play doesn't have to score to be a successful power play. They got to build momentum, and it looked like they just built momentum on that one. So we'll
Yeah.
see.
I mean,
We
shots
gotta-
are 15-2. So
Yeah, this is a great start by the
15-2.
Griffins.
Oh my god.
Are Watson and Bantle healthy scratch? Bantle's down in Toledo playing in Game 6 with them tonight.
Go
between
Walleye.
the Walleye and Fort Wayne. So
he is out.
he's not playing?
He is not playing.
Never mind. He's hurt. He's injured. Something. I don't know. That's what happens when I don't get to pay close attention to Toledo when Grand Rapids consumes my life. But he's assigned to Toledo. Is what.
And they did
Yeah.
rule that a goal, so it's 2-1 Fort Wayne.
Boo.
They can't break Bantle up. Right?
They can
They
call
can.
Mantle. Yeah.
They can break him up.
Nolan just got recalled.
Yeah, Nolan's back with Cleveland. So
Oh, yeah.
they could, but at the same time, there's enough scratches around here where they don't have to yet.
It's the other way.
Bantle's-
We can't drop anybody. That was
Correct. They can't add anyone to the Walleye roster because it's set.
I had
So.
this talk with Travis the other night.
There you go. Just about over 6 minutes remaining in the first period. Griffins still lead 2-1, as we said, out shooting Chicago 15-2. Unfortunately, one of those two for Chicago found the back of the net. That's how it goes. That's how the third period went in Grand Rapids too. So
In
We'll
fairness,
see.
I think our second shot went in the back of the net in this game too. So
yeah,
we're kind of even.
look, Caden Prima's a good goaltender, and he's shown that in these playoffs so far.
I kind of
He
forgot
can
that
dig deep when he needs to.
I kind of forgot he existed for a little bit because he's on Montreal for a bit and then got
Yeah.
traded to Carolina and then got sent down. I'm like, wait a minute.
He was with
I'm like-
Toronto. I think Toronto last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was a waiver pickup by
Yeah.
Carolina.
Yeah, he's kind of become a journeyman. Ooh, Lagesson and somebody, some interesting contact there. Looks like
Not
both their
blood.
sticks caught each other's faces.
I don't know how to say Chicago's 15, but he's a tall drink of water.
Pavlichev.
That guy. I don't like him, but yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah,
like
we don't like many other players, but we shouldn't.
It's Chicago.
Yeah.
Their goal song in Grand Rapids being "I hate Chicago" is like, it's the best because it's the most true statement. I hate Chicago. I hate Chicago sports. Love the city.
Oh, city's beautiful. I went there
Great
a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago in April. It was so beautiful.
It is. It's a great
City
place
of
to go.
Angels.
That's not.
That's Los
No.
Angeles.
We got another comment here. Could Kiskinen still be played for this playoffs with the reassignment back overseas? I don't know. I'm assuming that would be Detroit recalling him back to Grand Rapids. I saw a comment earlier that we didn't get to address the why, if we figured out why those guys were sent separate ways from the Griffins. And the long and the short of it is the unofficial answer that I could find is just kind of trimming down the roster, let them go home, start their offseason training. You got to remember, most of those guys were just kind of whirlwinded to Grand Rapids when their season overseas ended. When you're talking with Kiskinen and who was the other one that got sent back? I'm blanking. Someone help
Noah
me out here.
Dower Nielsen.
Yes, thank you, because he had just arrived, but kind of a whirlwind thing for them. So they send them home, get set up, get your offseason training started, get ready to be back in Grand Rapids next year. They'll all be back in GR next year, as far as I know and what we've seen. Because Noah starts his Detroit contract at the beginning of next season. I'm assuming he'll be sent to Grand Rapids. Same with Kiskinen. Glad they kept Dylan James, though, at least with the team. I wish they would have kept all of them with them, but I also understand the personal side of it, that get your off-season training going and go. So we'll see.
They had some
Ooh.
furries.
Ooh.
They
That was
both
weird.
did the same exact thing.
They
both
did,
kissed?
yeah.
Yeah.
It almost looked like it, yeah.
Nick.
That's what
He's
Elaine
not
texted
wrong.
Me. Elaine texted me that. I'm like, what?
They gave Lagesson 4. That's crazy.
What?
Okay,
That's
gotta
come
balance it out.
on.
Maybe cut the guy.
Ref, you suck.
His
Ref,
stick
you
barely
suck.
made contact
Ref,
with
you
him in
suck.
reality, but
Ref,
yeah.
you suck.
Blood is
Yeah.
blood. Blood
I'm
is
with
blood.
Keegan on this.
All right, so I have a question. Because
Yes.
Yeah.
See, both guys got high sticking penalties, right?
Yeah.
One got a double minor. Would it not?
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
They score?
Yeah.
Walleye.
Trav, you can't say that.
Sorry.
Demonetized.
Yeah, thanks, Trav.
Sorry.
We don't make any money out of these.
You make money?
It's a hockey podcast. Get over it.
It's a family show, Travis.
Well,
Family
it was.
friendly.
Yeah, it was. Oh,
It's every kid's first goal, first swear.
no.
I almost said it again.
Wolves tie the game. On
Come
the power
on.
play.
Justin Robidas.
Justin Robida. What a jerk. His second playoff goal and his second of the series. On what? Their third shot of the
Andre
game? 2
Sorokin,
goals? That's not
another
good.
assist.
That's not good. Let's be real here. That is not good. Here we go. Who else is sick of fireworks? Jason, all of us are sick of their fireworks.
That's in Fort Wayne, right?
Yeah.
I got a lot of friends who are not a fan of Fort Wayne, so
The Fort Wayne vomits, the Fort Wayne traffic cones. What other names do we got for them, Travis?
About anything you could think of.
Someone, Gary, in the comments, pull them 2 on 3 shots. Gary, I'm concerned. I'm not going to lie.
I think you take it to the end of the first and go from there.
If you are here with us and you haven't subscribed, go through, subscribe on the YouTube. We'll be posting our post game right after this, maybe 4 in the morning. Is that what time, Brandon?
Don't even put that in the universe for me, please. As I'm the
Put that
editor
on
of
me,
this.
Ricky
And
Bobby.
I don't want to have to be up editing till 4 in the morning. I have a job.
I don't even remember the last one. I was just like out of words. Helps us tremendously though. Gets us to our goal is 1,000. We're getting there.
get them to 1,000.
Get us there, please.
The great podcast, like amazing.
We do all right.
Oh no, for a podcast, I mean, you guys do amazing, especially with like the post game interviews. Like, it's such a cool thing to like watch and kind of get that insight. Like, especially for maybe the people who don't really have access to, like, you know, maybe like every social media or whatever. Maybe they see that and it's like, oh, they can get more of a glimpse into kind of what the players are kind of talking about after the game, because I feel like that's not as broadcasted through the AHL. So
They just gave
Well,
2-0
one,
the
we
only
appreciate
penalty.
that. What was that,
It's
Andrew?
crazy to
Sorry, they just gave 2-0 the only penalty in that, and I don't like that call.
Here we
But-
go again.
Sorry, I did Keegan. That's my fault.
Roughing?
I got distracted.
no, you're good, man. You are good.
it's crazy to
4-1 now.
watch them. It's crazy to be
4 to
there.
1. Hold up. Sorry, Nick. 4 to 1.
Yep, they just scored again.
Toledo. Get it together.
Come on, fish. Let's
Why is
go.
2-0 getting a call?
I don't know why Tuo gets a call there when the guy
That's
grabs
a-
the back of his jersey,
That
pulls him
needs-
around, and Tuo gives him 2 shoves.
That's
that
a
needs
normal
to be
scrub.
let go. I hate that ticky tack.
That's a terrible call.
That's ugh.
Nobody should have gotten a penalty out of that. Not even.
I
the
don't even
Chicago
care if that's the Chicago guy doing that to us. It's not a call. That's annoying.
That's I don't like that.
I mean,
Oh.
Fort
When their
Wayne's
last goal just
outplaying
came
them
on the
for
power
sure.
play.
The shots are 21-6 almost halfway through the game.
Oh my
So,
god.
Yeah.
Man, the one year I wanted to go to a Walleye game and a Griffins playoff game.
Should have done it sooner.
I was hoping to, but my semester ran a little bit late into the year, or late into May, and then started working full time again for the summer, so that caught up pretty quickly.
That'll do it to you.
Yeah. Well, that and last year I was hoping, so I was on my way back from going to see a game in New Jersey from the Wings, and I was hoping to go see the Walleye play, but then it just didn't work out. I'm like, ah, dang it! Like,
It's a hard ticket to get.
It is. It is the hardest ticket in hockey almost to get at this point.
the Walleye?
Yeah, man, they sell out everything
That's awesome,
so
though.
fast. What is it, Trav? We're going 2 full season sellouts now.
I think we're at 121 or 22 straight.
That's incredible. I love
Including
that.
that's including playoffs too. That's not like a regular season number for AA hockey.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
If you haven't been, you have to go. It's a great value too.
I want to
It
go
is.
so bad. I have a Walleye jersey. I need to get some use out of it.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, you'll sadly probably be waiting till November at the earliest.
Yeah.
They're like
All
first
right.
12, 13 games are on the road.
Ooh.
Usually, it's what it feels like. All right, Wolves on the power play here. About a
what?
minute left on it. Oh,
Jesus, what
jeez.
happened
Get it
there?
out of there. There we go.
Still tied 2-2. 3 minutes left in the period. We got Randy saying, Brandon, tell me what you think about these officials.
Here we go.
You suck.
Get it out now. he's
The
made you,
AHL
he doesn't
has
have to hear it on the
the-
episode.
The AHL has some of the most inconsistent officials in the world. Who are the refs tonight? That's a great question. Let's see.
Report them.
Bo Doc, I don't know
you
who
didn't
that
get it
is, and
out.
Alex
Come on, get-
Lukowski. That crew usually does well. It's bad. You know it's bad in the American League when I know the officiating crews at this point. Like, it's bad.
And where they live.
Keegan from 902. Will GR be a wagon again next year? Yeah.
They signed a lot of the core guys, so it could.
The whole core is coming back. There's still so much youth coming in. The core alone showed what it could do. It's pretty enticing for other players to be like, yeah, I want to go play there. So there'll be a wagon. I'm excited for next season already.
I will say too, just adding this, it is going to be interesting, especially for how many RFAs, or not RFAs, sorry, guys that are not waiver eligible anymore too. So that's going to be really interesting to see, like, you know, if there are call ups to the Wings, like who's going to stay, because obviously they have to go through waivers this time around. So
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting offseason to see. But I think I saw someone, I might have missed the comment earlier about Wojo coming back next year. If I missed it, I'm sorry if you're still here. But I think that's a top priority signing for the Griffins to get Stahoviak back in a Griffins uniform next season. 100%.
That was Katie Lady.
Yes.
Good friend
Thank
of
you,
the show.
Katie. All right. Minute 55 left. Well, minute 30 if you're watching the game tracker. That's 30 seconds ahead of the actual game feed from Flow. Still tied 2-2. I'm excited to see off-season pickups Detroit will make. I like a couple of rumors. Yeah, the rumors are the best part of the off-season, aren't they?
we'll see which ones are true. Unfortunately,
Probably
there's yeah, exactly. There's always some type of rumor for Detroit, but it never ends up. We end up getting, you know, a Mason Appleton or a JT Comfer.
always the
So-
bridesmaid, never the bride. Right?
No, it's just Mr. Cardio. You get Mr. Cardio and you like it. He'll skate like 10 minutes a night and have 0 points up until like game 20.
Right. Someone said Brady to Detroit. Don't get me started on that. We'll have a Patreon episode
God.
on that coming up here soon for you guys. If you're not
It's already
subscribed to our Patreon yet, it's already
it's already
recorded. It's just
recorded.
got to be dropped.
That'd be so cursed.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
I was like, this needs to go on air, record, and then I left.
Yeah, we'll leave the details out that you hit record on that at 12:30 a.m. and then left
I
us.
was so pissed.
Oh, it's rough.
It was. I knew it was going to be a good topic, and I wasn't going to be able to contribute anything, so I had to go to bed.
It's a classic. Absolutely classic.
I like his physical game, but I don't know how well he would mesh with a guy like DeBrincat.
Oh,
Nygaard.
they're getting
Good
a power
chance.
player.
Good.
Keep going to the net, boys. One will come in, one will trickle in. We need a bounce.
Hit
They
the
keep getting to the
goalie.
net. They're going to frustrate Chicago, and that's exactly what we need to do.
Yep.
And it appears that the Griffins have number 52 rattled, which I love to see.
Who's that?
We don't say their name. We just reference them by their jersey number.
There was a question we missed.
Oh, I had a new one pop up.
Go
Gemberg's
ahead.
such a loss for these games. Being in person game one of the Moosers, he was such a presence. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was really excited to see what Eddie Gemberg was going to do in the playoffs for a full run with this team. It really was having us all think, could he crack Detroit's roster next year? But I think this injury might hold that back, unfortunately. But we'll see. Big
love
offseason
Eddie.
for him, could do some crazy things. But really love this player. Red Wings fans are really going to like that player when he gets there.
I really like him. One of my buddies, he's a big prospect guy, and he was covering the World Juniors and was just all over him, especially when he was playing with Stenberg too. So
Yeah. All right. End of the first. Tied 2-2. Griffins out shooting Chicago 16-7, going 1 for 4 on the power play. Wolves went 1 for 2 on the power play. Second period, it's like starting a brand new game again. Still tied. This is destined for the overtime word.
speak it into existence.
We might as well, because if we speak it out there, maybe if we say it enough, it won't happen.
Who
But
knows?
an OT dub in Chicago would feel pretty good, but at the same time, let's not.
Postava got the assist on the Mazer goal.
Yes, goalie assists for the win. We love to see those around here.
All right. I'll take one of those goals off the board for him. You know, the assist kind of counters that. I love an offensive goalie.
All right, and a live check-in in Toledo, and let's not check in Toledo. Back to Grand Rapids.
I told you it was 4-1.
Yeah, you know.
And let's check on Toledo. Oh my God!
Yeah, that's how I feel there. All right, we got some other questions to get back to here. I'd like to see Hughes in Detroit on a bargain. Which one? There's a lot of Hughes.
Who's the other one? Jack Quinn. There's the
TJ? I don't-
TJ signed.
TJ's doing pretty well in the playoffs with the Colorado Eagles so far, unfortunately.
And they're not related. TJ is not related to Jack and Quinn.
Katie Lady says, sure hope MBN gets a real chance in the top 6 with Detroit next season. Us too. I think here's how we get the comments going. How do you feel Todd in Detroit deployed MBN while he was up with Detroit this year? We want to know your thoughts because we have ours, and I think we've said them quite often. But let us know what you think of the deployment of that player this year by Todd. Let's see how the fans feel.
I mean,
Were the goals against Postava's fault unable to watch? Great question. Let's me find them, pull up the clips, and we could show you all the goals from this period so far. So give me 2 seconds to get those queued up here, and we'll get you taken care of.
I'll be back in a few, boys.
Sounds good, sir. Thank you. All right. So, first goal of the game, scored by Carter Mazer here. Beautiful passing play between him and Lombardi. Beautiful shot by Carter Mazer to kick off the game. Love to see Mays finding the back of the net early. Let me get to the next goal here for you all. I have to go through and mute it every single time and pause it to get you guys a good clip, so bear with me here. The joys of technology when you're not a professional at this.
You're a professional.
I am not. Add this to the stage here. Let's. Oh, we got Bob screaming at us. All right, so here's Leonard's goal to make it 2-0 Griffins. Just a snipe. Dude.
Snipe.
Wow. First goal of the playoffs for John Leonard. Who would have thought we'd be saying that halfway
word
through
Jimmy
the
Leonard.
second round?
John is back.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Did you keep
Oh,
that in the
Jimmy's his
episode?
evil twin, right? I did keep that in the episode. You're 100% spot on there. All right. Let's get the Wolves' first goal of the game, unfortunately. I wish I didn't have to say that they scored at all. Here is Chicago's first goal of the game to make it a one-goal game again. I mean, Posty kind of screened on that one, and he bit hard.
He bit real hard.
Fensori sold that one really well. I mean,
he was down too.
There's nobody even to pass to. That's the. But in his defense, typically Chicago's rushing that back door all series.
that is true. And let me find Chicago's most recent goal for you all. If you're looking for these replays too, you can find them on all of our social media pages, Twitter, Instagram, sometimes Blue Sky, Facebook for sure. We always got them shared over there for y'all. Every single game the Griffins play, we post clips all game long. I still can't believe we've come this far and done this for this long. But here we are. Add this goal to the stage, and this is the one that tied the game for the Wolves on the power play, unfortunately. I mean, not much Posty could do there, honestly. He's got Volander out in front of him, too, trying to block the shot, but kind of also sets the screen up. So, not good to see Posty let in that many on that many shots, but here we are.
Feisty first period.
It is. A lot of penalties that first period there. Some of the stuff should have been let go. Lagesson never should have had a 4-minute high stick in there, and whoever went for that roughing also shouldn't have went. I don't remember who it was at this time, but how are you guys feeling? How are the fans feeling? Tied 2-2, heading into the second in a must-win game. What are the vibes like out there?
My vibes are not good.
Your vibes are never good. Let me tell the fans a story here. So Nick shows up to half the games this season, looks at me and goes, the vibes are off. And those are usually the worst games that the Griffins play. So any loss the Griffins have had, this guy, Nick Harrington, also GR Hockey Guy on Twitter, you can file all your complaints right there. 'Cause
Called
he
it. I called
set the tone every
know it.
single time.
Gotta have positive vibes going in. Doesn't matter if it feels off. Just say the positive vibes and it'll happen.
All right, we've got Pixel saying he's liking what he's seeing. I like what I like what I've seen so far from the Griffs doing this one. You don't like the 2 goals against, but you like to see him come out swinging. It's exactly what you want to see. This might be reference to our question earlier. Detroit needs to put the young guys in the top 3 lines, let the vets set them up. Yeah. 100% agree.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll take Montreal as an example. Most of their core is under 25.
Yeah.
They're young, they're fast, they're tall. I know that's like size is a big thing in the NHL, but you can make up for it if you're fast and can shoot the puck and make plays. But I think especially for Detroit, it's really weird because I think their defense it's the best it's been in 10 years, which is not saying a lot.
Montreal or Detroit's?
Detroit. But in terms of like forwards, it's we'll bring these guys up and then send them back down to develop, but they're not going to get any development unless you put them up in the big leagues. Like that's the issue I had with Berggren and Soderblom. I'm like, why aren't these guys up? Like they should have been up when they were with us, which is unfortunate. But I think, and this kind of goes back to when MBN made the rosters. I think the first 9 games were fine. Like you're just kind of getting a taste of what he was doing, and then just towards the end, it's like, I didn't like how he's in that bottom 6, not really doing much. Like, obviously you're looking for the offense, but I think he could have provided something a little bit more on that top line, especially the last couple of games when it didn't really matter.
I'd agree. When Todd first said he was looking to deploy people in the right positions when you saw John Leonard get called up. Played him in the top 6.
He played great, man.
Yeah. And then when he got called up at the end of the season, it was bottom 6 and barely playing. And we're like, what are you doing?
He gave up at that point, which is unfortunate. But it feels like the whole team did that. So
That's very true. All right, I can let these questions get out of hand here. If we could have 3 players from the Griffins, which 3 players in the Griffins would be on the Red Wings next year from you guys?
all right, I can name 3. So
Oh no, they scored again.
5-1. Oh my god.
Oh,
Go ahead,
So-
Trev, I'm sorry.
Dude, okay. So this is
Sorry,
my thing
Keegan. We'll
with
get back
this.
to your
No,
thought
you
there.
are a good man. You are all good. Let the venting happen.
No, it's really not venting for me, dude. You don't understand how spoiled we've been down here.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I mean, you guys
like
made
we've
the
made conference finals like the last 6 years. Like, that's borderline unsustainable. Like,
You're the Carolina
for-
of the coast.
yeah, it's not their year, you know. And Fort Wayne's a really good team. I've said that
Really
all
good
year.
team.
I picked Fort Wayne all year to win the division, so
Okay.
I knew this would be the toughest series that we played in. It's just unfortunate that
It's showing.
it's not that it's showing. It's just like we could be up 3-2 just as easy as they are with how this series has gone. They've just capitalized on good moments, and that was
I mean,
the
I wouldn't
difference
say that's the
early.
case tonight when they're getting outshot 25-10, but
Well,
good
preface it,
Lord.
I said early.
Yeah.
Did they go with that weird
that's-
lineup again or no?
No, we had enough forwards good to go.
That's the problem. Should have messed with it.
It wasn't a weird lineup, Nick. It was all they had.
All right, Dan. All right, Dan Watson. Chill out over there. Oh,
I mean, he ain't
boy.
wrong. That's all they had.
I still have PTSD from that question.
I know you do. All right,
Uh,
Keegan, back to your 3 players from Grand
all right.
Rapids for Detroit next
All
year
right,
because the
so-
questions keep pouring in.
I'll say ASP. I like how Lombardi's been playing. I think he maybe gets a good call. And then, honestly, MBN, I feel like his physicality, I think he's very much ready for the NHL. I think he showed that in his sample size. Now, if I'm looking at other guys that are on Grand Rapids, if I had to pick a totally different three
Yeah.
that were like down in Grand Rapids, maybe Augustine or Postava, and then I would love to see Bear if he ever was in Grand Rapids or was pushing for a spot in Detroit towards the end of training camp.
Augustine's got a full year in the AHL at least.
Oh, absolutely. And I
At
think-
least.
yeah, he needs it, but I think
Yes.
I mean, a great transition if Kosa is most like what you would expect. He's up, and then obviously Augustine Postava are down, taking those reins.
Let's see here. Elaine told you, Nick, to keep your vibes to yourself.
No, the vibes were good last year, and they worked, and they still work this year too. I could
I'll let
call the
you-
game in the first 2 minutes. I said, "Yeah, this is gonna be us." Yep,
I'll let
nope.
you keep that to yourself. Travis, your father says, "What's up?" What's up,
up?
Alan?
What's up, Big Al? I still have yet to meet you. I still have to meet you.
All right, let's see. Any idea on Waddy being scratched? Hey, he played that first game against Manitoba. It just didn't look right. I don't know if he's battling something. He looked slow. He looked like he couldn't keep up with the pace. So I think Dan Watson's just trying to go with what he thinks is best to get the win. We could say we missed the grittiness of Austin Watson, but it seems like the whole team is just out here being gritty and sticking up for each other. So as long as the boys are doing that and they can carry on the legacy of Austin Watson on the ice when he's not on the ice, then we'll take that 100%. Let's see here. Let's see. Concerned the Wolves have figured out Postava with these screens and flash screens working. It is a concern, man. They've had enough opportunity to scout him all season. He's played the majority of the starts against the Wolves and played very well. I think in the regular season had a 1.11 goals against average against the Wolves. So who knows? The Wolves also are a very different team from the start of the season, it feels like. One of those teams that took some time to figure themselves out, especially with the coaching transition that happened middle of the season.
No, they fired their coach.
Yeah, it was a shocker. I see a Larkin related question. I don't wanna. I'm sorry,
Wait,
Jason. I don't.
I gotta see it.
All right.
No, that will never happen. and I'm like, I feel like I'm pretty diehard, at least for the Wings, but they'll never do that to Larkin unless he leaves. He's having to see for his entire career, I think.
Jeez.
Which he would only leave if we were ever going to rebuild and tear everything down again, which I don't think is even going to happen. And even then, I think he stays.
They should have traded him to begin with.
Oh boy! All right, moving on from the hot takes. Here's a take that we agree with. Very clear. It's pretty hard for MBN to produce when you have Rasmussen centering him.
I'm sorry, Mister Shoot the Puck.
Oh man, I love that comment came in all caps too, because I could hear the screaming behind it, and I 100% agree.
I've wanted Rasmussen off the Wings since he was drafted. Never liked him. Like he's a great guy, met him, but he had one. I think he's had one goal his entire career. That was nice.
Do you think the issue with him is because of the way that they went about his development?
Oh, 100%. I think he could have been great, but I think also the way it was a weird transition for the Red Wings because like it was Ken Holland. He was in this like weird win now, try and get some veterans and slowly retool. Rebuild, which is aka retool. But I think his development wasn't deployed well, and I don't think in general they've tried to use him in certain situations, but I feel like his confidence in terms of using his body isn't great. His shooting is very lackluster, and I think overall skating, I mean, for his size, you're not really looking for it, but you're looking at least for that physicality, and he doesn't use it. And if I was 6'4", 6'7", 6'8", like I'd be using 6'9", whatever. I'd be using my size the entire time, and you've seen that with guys. Like look at Soderblom after getting traded away from Detroit. He started using his body more, and it's like that's the type of guy we need. Like we need a guy that's gonna get in the corners, battle, use their size, and end up getting the puck from it.
Well said. That's honestly spot on. I don't disagree at all.
The other thing I would just real quick. So Fly Octopus did a good breakdown of kind of him and like the Holland draft of what they were doing during those times, right? Like it was a short episode, but it was still pretty in-depth of what like Detroit was just trying to draft for what they needed at that time, right? They needed a fourth line center. So they picked this guy that was huge and plugged him in, and obviously it hasn't really worked out. I know the Lalone years, like he was good. That third line shutdown line was fantastic for us. So I feel like
he was also a power play net front specialist, and you have not seen a glimpse of that in the NHL.
Yeah. I think the two goals that most come to mind for him is the empty net on Jack Hughes and the one this season where he absolutely sniped it like on the Ducks earlier in the year. And I remember being at the game and being like, everybody gets one. He had his one.
Look, if your greatest goal memory is just an empty net because you screamed at Jack Hughes, like you're not doing good enough.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty bad.
Mr. Olympic and Jack Hughes.
Trav, I got one for you here. Fort Wayne's goalie most likely up in Bakersfield next year. What do you think on that?
Johnson? I mean, it depends. Heard they need a goaltender in Edmonton.
All right. You're right.
I'm just kidding. Who knows? It's hard to say. I don't know the organization very well. As far as how well he's played in the playoffs, definitely could earn an opportunity for sure. Toledo did score to make it 5-2, though.
Hey, there we go. There's life. There's a chance.
Is there?
Yeah.
Now,
All right.
Oh.
There's always life. Come on, it's hockey. We've seen Toledo come back from crazy deficits.
If there's a team that can come back from 4 down, it's Toledo.
Oh,
Trust.
absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, here's an interesting goalie thought. What'll happen when Pradel or Gumond get closer to the AHL level? So here's my take with these guys is it's my same take that I have with Trey Augustine, and you fans are not going to be happy with me, is that they should all start in Toledo. It's worked so well with Toledo being the starting point for these young goaltenders. I can see one of those two or both of them starting there and using that team as a true development team for goalies, because Toledo arguably has one of the best shooters at that level to practice with those guys every day, who takes pride in also working with the goaltenders to make them better, learn from them, and all that stuff too. Toledo's a great starting point for a young goaltender, and I would love to see either one of them start there. I think Toledo fans would also love that too. We continue to use Toledo as a development system for any player, not just goaltenders. You could really use it for your later round draft picks, things like that. The Red Wings can figure that out before other teams start figuring it out. It'll be a good time for all involved.
I think they already did, especially with Kosa. When he's tended to struggle, they kind of figured he needed more time, and they did that, and it's worked out really well for him in the time frame that he's been up in Grand Rapids. Like, you can just see it.
Second period underway in Chicago, by the way. The Griffins are back on the ice with the Wolves, still tied 2-2. Griffins have 1:08 remaining on the power play that carried over from the first period. So
I'm
going to
say this
underway.
quick, Keegan.
Yeah.
Keegan, for Coase, he was the ultimate unicorn situation, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I mean, he was too good for the junior level. He wasn't good enough for the American League, so they could really only put him in one spot. I remember when they signed him to his DLC, and then they went to the Mem Cup, and then the next year, I said to my wife, I was like, that guy might end up in Toledo. And she's like, really? I said, he just went 18-2 in juniors. Like, there's no point. Like, what is there to prove at junior? I said, it's either going to be the American League or they send him down here. And it ended up happening.
Now, I just think as the coast grows that you'll see teams start using it more and more like that, though. Like, I think the coast is getting better and better.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I went to not unfortunately, but the first ever ECHL game was a K-Wings game. And it's definitely, you can definitely see, like, there's definitely some skill gap sometimes. Maybe some guys are down there just for pure development, but a lot of the time, like, or mainly when I was at least at that game, that a lot of those guys are down there purely for development. So it really wasn't. It's really interesting to see a lot more teams kind of utilize that kind of going forward. So I'm not.
Yeah, and the K-Wings are a bad example of the coast.
Oh, yeah.
Good too.
No, they're horrible. I think. I mean,
when their new facility opens, they're probably going to become a dangerous team because that's going to become a destination spot to play. That facility in Kalamazoo looks incredible.
I was calling it, so I'm a big Bronco guy.
Yeah.
But I was saying this, but I said once the new facility is open, once the new arena is open, you're going to see the owners start pouring money into their players, pouring money into trying to get those big free agents, and you're going to see them make the playoffs, and that building is going to be full of fans. I know a lot of people aren't really a big fan of the move because I know how historic that old arena is, but at the same time, sometimes you got to move from the past and move towards the future. Unfortunately, same could be said about the Joe a little bit, even though I personally think they could have done something like MSG where you kind of build around it. But
they could have saved it. Could have saved the troughs. I'm just kidding.
the legendary troughs of Joe Louis.
All right, 2 minutes into the period, Griffins power play expired. They did not convert on it.
I just want to point out, Brandon, the shots were 21-8. They're now 26-23. Like,
so Toledo turned it on.
I don't understand why it took them being giving up 5 goals to wake up, but they woke up, and now you have a period to score 3 goals on one of the hottest goalies in the league.
The boys got a motivational speaker in the locker room, I guess.
Wonder who that could be. Let's see if I can get to any other questions we got during the intermission here as this play resumes. Thoughts on Lenny re-signing? Love Lenny re-signing. Love that.
One heck of a
Love
signing.
that one. It's such a great piece to have around in Grand Rapids. Such a great veteran for young players to learn from. A guy who's kind of done it all.
Good leadership too. Always willing to talk in the post game. Gives good answers. Like, good dude. Hopefully, I'm hoping maybe this year we get. We didn't really get a whole lot of off-season interviews with the guys. Hopefully this year we are able to.
I didn't see too much in the offseason either, from at least what I saw. But
Welcome back, Andrew. All right, let's see. Anything else? Are there any vets that GR should, or sorry, I can't read. Are there any vets in GR that could/should be NHLers next year? Not necessarily with the Wings, but Leonard, Trelmax come to mind. I mean, I would love to see Eddie get a shot. I really would. I think he's a guy that I would have loved to see get a shot this year when they needed to call guys up.
He's got the body for it too.
He's got the size. He's got the skill. He's got the speed. Sometimes he's got the know how to get to the puck when he needs to. And boy, does he have a shot! He's a dangerous player. Let's see. When the Griffins season ends, will we get an injury report? That's $1 million question.
probably
I don't think we'll
not.
get a report. I think we'll have to just ask, and we will hopefully get some updates on some guys. I mean, we've seen it and we've heard it. No one's 100% at this time of year. Nobody. So I'm sure everyone's battling through something, but some of these longer term injuries, you wish you kind of knew what's going on. Also,
All right,
is there a
Brandon,
place
take
where
me off
hits
the
are
stage for a
tracked?
minute. I'll be right
You
back.
got it.
No, man, I was just about to ask if that Costa jersey was a game worn, or at least
It is.
It is?
It is.
Nice.
It is a game worn.
I don't know if you guys can see, but I have a game issued Costa Red Wings jersey.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I have a all the way in the corner, but a Simon Edmondson rookie year Grand Rapids jersey. So
That's a beauty.
yeah,
That
that was my first ever Grand Rapids jersey. This is my second one.
What a first. What a first. And then you got the shiner.
Yep, had to.
There, you have to. All right, who's getting a penalty here? I missed the call. It's Stahoviak. Dang it. All right, Griffins heading to the penalty kill here with 14:58 remaining in the second period. Brutal.
What's the vibe there, Brandon?
Officiating is fun. Are there also is there a place where hits are tracked for AHL games? Man, I wish. There's a way to get a hold of the stats for us, but it's not a public way, and we do our best to get them when we can, but also not, be a nuisance when we're asking for them. But if you're wondering, MBN has a lot of hits. So
Yeah, the team as a whole is not
A lot.
all right, puck in the corner behind Postava here. Couldn't clear it out. Oh, come on. And we'll score. Gotta clear the puck there. Gotta clear the puck.
Down by 2, they come back and score 3. Like,
3
I think
unanswered.
at this point, I think you gotta. I know it's not Posty's fault, but I think you
You have to switch it. I
gotta switch it.
giving up 3 goals on how
3
many
goals on 11.
on 11.
That's a bad
yeah.
and
He's
it's not
tired.
his fault.
He's tired.
They should have went with him last game, I'm telling you.
I'm
That's
really
where we're going to come back and kick ourselves here.
I'm surprised
This
they
is a
didn't.
Hindsight
really
2020 kind of situation, but
Oh yeah,
Dang it, man.
that's 2 or 3 goals.
with the
I
3,
don't know.
they scored 3.
No, I know they scored 3. I'm talking of the 3. How many of those do you think could have been easily savable?
That's 2 of the 3 that would be easily saved.
For my ability or your ability?
Sure as hell not mine.
I heard you're a world-class goalie, Andrew. Come on.
That 5-on-3 is really kicking us in the butt right now. Us not scoring on that,
Yeah,
just
it's not ideal.
say what you want. You think he pull if we get another one against us? You think they swap?
They have to. I feel like there's no at
I'm
that
honestly
point. You're
shocked
just,
that it didn't happen right there.
oh, 100%. I mean,
Oh, Tyler.
gotta get the boys going. Kind of gotta get a little momentum, kind of swinging.
All right, thanks, Tyler. Oh my God.
Well, you know, are you still grieving over your Leafs not making it, or what? Like,
Hey, Griffins are headed to the power play here. All right, come on, tie this thing up. Let's get the vibes back.
Well, they did get the first overall pick, so I think them missing the playoffs was worth it in the end, I guess.
Hey, Nick,
yes.
are you able to hop in with your iPad?
Yeah. What do you need?
Just be ready because I am experiencing extreme technical difficulties with mine again.
Yeah. Let me jump in.
I don't know if you can handle talking on here and clipping games, but
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
about to find out.
I got you. I bought these new supplements. Really like focused. My ADHD is kind of limited. First day on them, so we'll see how long they go.
Is that what they're calling like the edible marijuana or edibles nowadays?
Hey, let's not get
Family friendly.
Yeah.
Family friendly.
Travis is back in front of his screen, so I'll add him back to
I'm
the
sorry,
stage here.
Nick. Uncalled for.
I don't know nothing about that. Here we go.
Is this a PG show? PG?
Well, if it is, I ruined that earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not the
Classic.
only one. All right. In all seriousness, though, what supplements?
Hey, no free
it's called-
ads here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can text him. No
I'll
free
text you.
ads.
I agree.
Ay.
No, I had another supplement shirt on, and I was like, I had to change because no free ads.
Nope.
Gavin McKenna isn't the answer. Tyler says that is. Who do you want him to take?
Stenborg, baby. I got you, Tyler.
Oh!
Stenborg.
Tyler Angle on the fourth line. Do you need this, Brandon?
Yeah, get it, please.
I
Holy
got you.
shit. What an angle.
What?
I see what you did there.
I don't
Good
get it.
on Tyler Angle. When we needed you most, you showed up. That's what we like to see.
All right, I'm gonna.
We got a tie
shot.
game, boys. Another power play goal for the Griffins there.
I'll be right
Beautiful shot. I'll remove
We
Keegan from
needed
the
that.
stage
Stops the
briefly.
bleeding. Jeez.
There we go. Yep. Just you keep making it a tie game. Give Coasty. Wow. Give Posty a
Holy,
fresh
we
seat
can
to
merge
work
the
with
two.
there. It's back to a 0-0 game in his eyes.
Oh, beautiful freaking setup from Wojo.
That's good to see. You know, you take the penalty earlier, and the Griffins let the goal go in on the PK there from Wojo, and then you set up the next goal. That's how you respond.
100%. Get a little mojo back.
Little mojo for Wojo.
Oh, I'm going to fire these out all night there, Brandon.
That is what we are here for.
That's great because I'm going to use these for captions.
I'm still over here getting the
Wojo.
Wolves' third goal uploaded. I am struggling over here on technology land, but
How did they score that third goal?
Us?
I'll show you here in just a second.
No, Chicago. Nick, I wasn't here.
Yeah. No, I got you. I'll show you.
You're asking how Chicago scored their third goal?
I was upstairs.
Oh, that one was not a good one. That was, bottom of the left dot and just squeaked by Posty in the post. I don't know. Maybe Brandon, if you I did a terrible job explaining that.
How about instead of explaining it, we just show the people the goal?
I love that.
There you go. Here is the Wolves' goal, third goal of the game.
Ooh, I don't like that one.
Wait till you see the replay.
I don't know if I clipped the replay on that one,
Oh.
boys. I might have. We'll see.
Oh, wait, 41 seconds? You had to have.
I did. There we go.
Yeah, look at this.
Well, that's
Yeah, I don't like that one.
No, that was not a great one. Whoa.
No. Yeah, bear with me here. We're working technology land the best I can here.
And just for you, Travis, my room's going dark. If it was you or Nick, I don't remember who said that one.
That's a new player, Coasty. Yeah, I'm working on it, man. I'm trying to recruit guys out here. We're just making them up as we go. Whew, my iPad is hot. It's not a good sign. All right. We're back. Nick's getting the Griffins game-tying goal back up there.
Oh.
Pipeline said great angle on that shot. Yeah, you were right. How great is it to see Tyler Angle step up in a moment like that? That's exactly what you want from a veteran player, late season signing like that, who we've criticized being in the lineup. I like when they can shut our mouths.
I think with you, sir.
I think we've all criticized him equally. Thank you. When the criticism becomes public, it's all blamed on me. I'm used to it. It's fine.
You don't deserve that, Brandon.
Keegan, give me a thumbs up if you wanted to come back to the stage, by the way. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. There we go.
It's all good. I was talking to some my folks. They got home, so
there you go. Got to talk to the folks.
The roommates.
All right.
The roommates. Well, if you consider siblings roommates, so
This is my house.
All right, 10 minutes left in the second. Tied 3-3. Griffins still out shooting Chicago 21-11.
let's go Griffins.
Or 21-12, I should say.
Are paired together.
I've seen some swapskis happening here with the lineup.
Woo! Good call out there, Randy.
Dan Watson turning on the mini blender. He doesn't go Jeff Blashill blender, but sometimes he turns on the small blender and moves a couple guys around. If it was Jeff Blashill, the whole lineup would be upside down.
Must be a Grand Rapids thing because he did not do it very much in Toledo mid-game.
He only does it randomly here. Oh, here we go, Trav. For you. Thoughts on the Walleye Game 6 so far?
Well, let me tell you, they waited too late to wake up.
Let me tell you, that's the get off my yard start to the speech.
No, I mean it's just like they didn't come prepared to play. I mean, they took the lead early, but as soon as they gave the lead up, they just quit playing until it was 5-1, and now they want to play. Like you can't have that.
Can't play down all the time.
Nick, were you good on that post, by the way?
Yeah, it's posted. I gotta edit though. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just want to be able to pop the angle goal up for the fans here.
Yeah.
I was going to say, fun fact, Jeff Blashill lives less than 10 minutes away from where I live.
No way.
Yep.
Let's not leak his address on the stream, though.
No. No, I don't even know.
I know. Because I'm not leaking your address, or am I?
Wait.
And this is why we don't do live streams anymore.
Here we go. This will be the Tyler Angle goal. Look at no drop back on the power play. You love to see that. None of that drop back pass. Great pass by Woj. Gus. Angle flips it. Mazer around. Waiting for the goal.
I wanted to post the whole play because it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there.
Great.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
It was a beautiful play.
Bar
the whole
down.
setup was good.
Do you see the movement of that power play?
It was.
Yeah,
beautiful.
can we see that with every power play in Grand Rapids? That
Oh.
would be great.
A great zone entry.
Another $300 gone.
Not a single guy standing still, man.
That's exactly what you want to see. This is beautiful. What a snipe. My goodness. Good on Tyler Angle. Love.
That's
to
his
see
weak
it.
side tonight. That's 2.
Well, let's keep making it weaker. All right. That's what I'm here for.
Hell yeah.
Get the game back up there. There we go. All right. Oh, here we go. 2-0 was a great surprise to watch develop this season. You're not kidding, Jason. You're not kidding. He has shocked me so much this season to where it went from a guy that wasn't even in the lineup for most of the playoff games last year to top pairing defenseman pretty much all season long paired with Gustafsson. It's probably what being paired with a veteran like Gustafsson will do for a player, but he's learned so much from Gus that's going to be so valuable down the road for him. Being a Group 6 RFA makes things really interesting for him in the offseason. UFA. Sorry.
For-
All right.
Tua, or are we talking Gus?
2-0. 2-0.
2-0. Okay.
Gus is well.
Gus is going home.
Oh yeah, I was about to say. There's been reports of him going back to Sweden.
Gus should not have been in Grand Rapids after that last waiver stint. Like, I'm shocked he was not claimed.
I was
to
surprised
this
the
day.
Rangers didn't claim him because I know he was with the Rangers for a while.
Are the reports of Tuomisto potentially returning to Sweden concerning at all? Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see him back here next year, but if he's got his eyes set on a bigger prize and a bigger paycheck, can't blame the kid.
Or just being
can't-
closer to family too. Understandable.
Yeah, especially if he can return to Finland. That would be ideal for him, I'm sure. But Sweden's close enough. I'm sure he'd take it.
I mean, he's a
Isn't
better
his girl
player
here,
than
though?
Liga, though.
What's that?
He's a better player than Liga.
Yeah, he is. 100%. We've always said it's his skating that holds him back from the NHL, but this year it's gotten so much better. I would like to see a little more speed out of him, sure, but at the same time, defensively and almost offensively, he's been one of the best defensemen, not just in the team, in the league. He's a top 10 defenseman in the American Hockey League right now, and that's crazy to say that about him after last season. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second, still tied 3-3. Still holding the Wolves to a low shot count, which how the goaltending's gone so far. We'd like to see that.
Feels like there's not a lot of whistles. At least from what
Yeah,
I'm
it's like game one, it's like game one all over again. Penalties flying in the first period, then the refs forget to whistle. The whistle exists.
Wiffle ball?
This is what happens when Brandon talks for 2 hours straight.
Well, you're doing a great job, so
Thank you.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, Aiden Journey. I texted Trav this last night, or was it this morning? He hasn't played in over a month now. Yesterday would have been a
hasn't?
month. Was his last game.
wow.
Yeah, a month.
That
So, yeah, that's why I was like, man, I could see him start tonight, but then I could see him not because he hasn't played. But that's like, well, what do you do? Yeah, it's I don't know. Glad I don't make the decisions.
Yep.
They'd be fun at least.
I would like, especially so if I was a coach and obviously you're down 2-0 in a series, what's going to change it up for the players? Put a different goalie in. That's what I would have thought they would have gone with. But
The Moose did it. It did not work out well for them. Is that where you're going, Brandon?
Yeah, I was going to say that did not go well for them. We questioned it big time. You can't make that decision in a elimination game. That's where, again, I wish I would have seen, if the Griffins were going to make that choice to give Kosa a game, I wish it would have been game one. Because, I mean, we lost game one, so if the result was the same, you're just like, all right, we're in the same position.
yep, going right back.
Game two would have been like another option to do it, not in an elimination game. I understand coach's thoughts on it, for sure. And the rumors of Trail Max going overseas are depressing. It is. I hope those rumors are rumors. I really do. I really do.
I would
Really
say
like that guy. Not just for his play on ice. I love interviewing that guy. One of the best post-game interviews you'll get out of any player. There's someone who's passionate about the sport of hockey and passionate about the boys around him in the locker room. It's Eddie. What a guy. The Blueberry King himself.
Blueberry King himself. Some wild post games with him.
Some
it's probably
long
like,
post games with him.
probably like our Berggren, right? When Rinaldi was here, he had some great times with Berggren, and ours is gonna be Eddie Trailmax.
I wish were doing this back when Bergie was here. It would have been a lot of fun. That guy was a character.
I remember seeing pretty much his last game in Grand Rapids. At least the one time, and it was when they first made the playoffs again. It was the elimination game. I think it was game 5 where he scored the overtime winner.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that dude provided a lot of electric moments in Van Andel Arena. He really did.
that was one of them. That arena was buzzing that whole game. That was my
Because
first.
Bergie started the scrum that got Edvinson in his first fight too in the Toasters game.
I
When he
love
celebrated too hard on an empty net goal, and Belleville was not happy about it.
Edvinson just hates anything Ottawa related, I guess.
It is beautiful to see it carry over to the NHL. Edmonton's just got that psychopath behavior where a guy grabs onto him and he just smiles and he'll let him get a shot or two. Once it gets to that third shot, it's game on.
Oh,
and it's so much fun.
Amen to that. Funny enough, I got the Wings were having a sale on their online store, and I picked up a Edmonton Stadium Series.
Ooh, good jersey.
Yeah. So it replaces my Kane one that my brother stole from me. He's like, I'm just hang up in my room. I'm like, okay. So I guess that's yours. So I'll just buy another one.
You're gonna have to steal that back.
That's like one of Kane's best games as a Red Wing.
I was at that game too. It was super fun. Cold, but super fun.
It was cold.
We got a sorry about the fish, Trav, in the comments here.
It happens.
Unfazed.
I feel like Travis was like ready to pack it up 2 games ago.
Travis is ready for a summer vacation.
I mean, it's just like you're expecting one of these years you're not going to get to the finals or the conference finals. So,
yeah, you can't do it every year.
No, well, I mean they've done it for what, 6 years? Like that's gonna end at some point. Like you have to be you have to have some sense of reality with it.
And let me clarify too for fans that don't pay close enough attention to the ECHL when we're talking about, repeating, going to the conference finals or the finals all the time. What Toledo has done is so insane since you're basically building from the ground up every year, and it's not like you have a GM and a team of scouts to work with. The coach is the one that makes these signings and decisions and has to rebuild this roster every single year and also coach the team. Like it's very impressive to see what these coaches, going back to Newsy, did in Toledo, because Newsy really is the one that kicked off the turnaround for Toledo.
He is, and they do have a scouting staff, right? Like,
yes, they do.
But you're not sending 5 scouts to college games every night. So
what they've done is impressive. They're about to send Trav. Yeah, Trav's going to be an off the book scout at this point.
It's one of those things that you look at this team and it's like I haven't said it on the show, but I've seen a lot about the work that Pat's done and how this is the worst team that's ever been put together and this is blah 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 blah. Well, if you take Dan Watson's first 3 years and you take Pat Mikish's first 3 years, they each have 2 conference finals appearances, 2 division titles, and 1 Kelly Cup final appearance with 1 second-round loss.
Jeez.
They have the exact same resume in their first 3 seasons. So they happened in different chronological orders, but as a whole, body of work. And Toledo's got a power play here to start the 3rd period now. So.
How'd that work out for Dan Watson?
He got in the American League.
And he has NHL teams calling about him, so...
And he hasn't missed the playoffs still as a head coach. Unbelievable.
Wow. Talk about winning culture.
Dan Watson knows something about winning culture, and we've seen it very, very well here in Grand Rapids. Let's see here. We got, 5 minutes left in this immediate timeout right now. Still tied 3-3. We got some questions here. I've got a feeling ASP or MBN will score next in this game. That's the vibes we want in this universe right now. Let's see it. Let's root for a Carter Mazer hat trick. I'm here for that, too. A Mazer hattie would be just vibes.
Calling an ASP goal.
Ooh, there we go. As a fan who doesn't live close to Detroit, how are the atmospheres in the 3 different cities? Toledo is an NHL atmosphere at an ECHL price. It is our favorite place to go watch hockey, selfishly. Van Andel, when it's packed and the fans are rocking, one of the best places to also watch hockey. It's just when it's packed is the question. It's tough to pack that arena sometimes, especially on those weekday games.
Still, love the atmosphere of Van Andel. Gives that old arena vibe. I miss the old scoreboard. That's just me. But just because
I like the new one because where we sit, we can stare right at it, and it's way cleaner to look at than the old one.
It's way better, but the aesthetic-wise, it looked cool in the arena.
The old one had the screen quality of the original Game Boy. Like
they should put an overlay up there on the new one of the old one, right? Just for maybe a '90s retro night or something.
That's what the Wings did for a '90s night, but.
We do a good job keeping the old one alive. If you've never noticed our post-game graphics that we usually use, it is an exact layout of the old Van Andel
Love it.
scoreboard.
Love
I
it.
do my best to keep it alive. Might change it up next season though. Who knows?
Love it.
Let's see.
Well,
Do you
both
guys?
of our final graphics.
Yeah,
pay
because yours
homage.
is the
Yeah.
sports arena.
Sports arena. So both of them use the old scoreboards.
Oh, we'll get to this question in a second. We got Volinder in a scrum here. What's going on? Nothing comes of it. All right. Do you guys think Dan Watson has a future in Detroit down the road? If we don't lose him to another team, 100%.
Hope so.
He's got a future somewhere in this, and that's what we would love to see. We'd love to see him stick with it. You want culture in Detroit? That's a guy that could build winning culture. We've seen it too many times
Surprised
now.
he has been named like an assistant coach, or whenever Lalonde got fired, I'm surprised they didn't call Dan Watson up.
Lalonde, that time frame would have been too young in Dan's American League career, I think. I don't think he's gotten to the proving point yet. We've got to get him. We got to get the Griffins out of the division rounds. I think that's what holds him back from Detroit picking up that phone and going, all right, you're coming. If we can get out of the divisionals, then it's probably going to happen.
Bro, I wish we were worried about getting out of the first round in Detroit.
I mean,
We're not even there yet.
Todd Nelson. I mean, it took a while for him to get an NHL job, and he won.
He's still an assistant coach.
Yeah, and he just moved up last year.
Yeah,
He-
because
I
he
mean,
got
he
a
went
head
to-
coaching gig, but it didn't last long.
Who was the other coach that was here?
Flash.
Seattle's head coach at
yeah.
the time.
Flash. Yeah.
Blashill was here. Blashill had to earn that spot. I still don't think Jeff Blashill's a bad coach. I think he got dealt some bad hands.
Especially players. I think a lot of the players tuned out his. I was talking this with my dad because we went to go see a Blackhawks game. He's good when it comes to developing certain players, but I feel like at the time, especially with how the rebuild was going, is a lot of those guys tuned out his systems and just kind of his coaching tactics, and didn't really work out.
Skylar Brindamore is such a punk.
I think it's so funny. He keeps cross checking Anton, and Anton just keeps cross checking his teammate.
Every time.
He just, oh, you're gonna keep doing it to me. I'm just gonna keep hitting your guy.
I kind of forgot Brindamore's kid was in the A.
He's
Ugh.
playing well.
He's
He
a
had
punk.
goal against us last game.
Doesn't Brindamore have like 7 kids or something crazy like that? Or...
Probably knowing him. Who knows?
Rod the bod.
The bod.
The
Okay.
Rod father.
Rod.
It's a family
Hey,
show, guys.
I'm going to say this. I'll say this about Brendan Moore. That is one guy, complete sicko, because he does all the fitness testing that the players do at their training camp.
Oh, I think you're talking about Skylar. I'm like, no, he's a punk.
No. Rod. He does all
Yeah.
the fitness training that the Hurricanes players do. Like, if you can't get up and play for that guy, you might as well not even play in the
If
NHL.
your nickname's Rod the Bod, dude, you got to keep it up. Like, you got to do the work. So
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like he's a
All
guy
right.
who could under certain conditions could play an emergency role. Like, oh, you need a player? I'll just go out there.
we've seen a coach in an emergency backup role before. So
He would be the one to go out there and score 2 goals too, though. That's
He would.
all right, let's go back to the comments here. So this goes back to the Watson stuff. Any chance Watson gets the gig in Detroit if they moved on from McClellan in the future? It's possible.
Very possible.
I'd like to see him in an assistant role there now, but
important.
I don't have faith in the 2 assistants that they have, but that's just me. Toledo, definitely a hockey town. Yeah, 100%. Toledo is such
Absolutely.
a hockey town. It's such a fun place. I love that city so much. Oh, do the Griffins have tons of fans at the Wolf game? The Moose games,
There's a
it was
few
tons
there.
of Griffins. What we've heard, there's quite a few there.
Yeah.
I don't know if the person that was in the stream earlier at the game tonight is there, but he confirmed that there's quite a few Griffins fans in Chicago. It's nice to see the Wolves at least pull more than 2,000 fans like they did in the last round.
Have they had bad attendance issues?
In the first round they did, but the first couple rounds are a hard sell in this league. They really are. That's admittedly from the league too. So it's tough. Especially as it starts getting warmer out. Like your casual fans, like I don't want to go sit and watch a hockey game. I want to go outside. Like Saturday when it was 80 degrees and sunny in Grand Rapids, I think that played into why it wasn't a sellout because everyone was out enjoying it. And there's also so much to do in Grand Rapids now. You got to kind of pick and choose where you're spending your money. So I get it.
Man, if I wasn't working my weekend job, I would have been 100% gone to that game. It would have been like, oh heck yeah,
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Only thing missing from the new scoreboards is timeouts left. Yeah, that isn't on there. You have to look to the end board at the arena to figure out the timeouts. But other than that, they've got everything on there. It's been a great addition to the arena. I hope there's more additions down the road coming to improve Van Andel. There's definitely stuff we'd like to see.
I think they will. I mean, they're
I
already.
think so too.
I think the concourse.
Can they redo the concourse?
I was about to say, I think the concourse would be next. In my eyes, at least.
Please.
Listen, if Utah can completely redo the interior of a building, it can be done.
There's a lot more money in that one than what we got in GR here, buddy. And Ryan Smith, I think it's the owner's name, right? Ryan Smith?
Ryan
Yeah,
Smith.
Ryan Smith.
He's a sicko for sports, dude. I love it. I love what the Utah Mammoth have done. They've done everything exactly right, especially when you steal a team from another city. That's the right way to build it up.
Okay, I'd like asking this question to as many people as possible, but do you think Arizona is a hockey market?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
Under the right ownership with the right building, yes, 100%.
Okay. There it is. That's my opinion. I think they did not have the right ownership for the longest of time, and unfortunately, they got a lot of good fans down there, and it sucks. But at the same time, how long can you keep it going with?
Oh! John Leonard dropping the gloves. Hello.
Whoa!
Let him fight. Let him fight. Let him fight.
You really want your best goal scorer not on the ice for 5
Well,
minutes?
Has he been the best goal scorer in the playoffs so far, Travis?
Well, I'm just saying.
goal.
He's your best scoring threat.
I disagree. Let him fight.
Godler.
Ooh, that's a healthy hack.
Oh, yeah, it was. Love to see that.
So feisty.
Little fireworks on the ice with 1:43 left in the second. All right. Don't worry, we're trying to grab the clip for y'all.
I don't think
Good little hack
Gutler
in there.
was expecting Leonard to fight back like that.
I don't think so either. That's what makes me love it more.
Should have been. The guy's been feisty all series. They're going after everybody that hits him. Spiros is freaking look at his face.
Dude.
I give that guy some credit, their head coach, though. Just gets randomly appointed in the middle of the season.
I think they were only they were less than 20 in, I feel.
Right, but wasn't he the assistant?
Yeah.
That's a hard job, man. When you're an assistant, you're one of the boys, kind of. When you take over, when you go from being the assistant to the head coach, that's not an easy transition.
Could agree with that.
I'll tell you. I've never been a coach. Never played.
Yeah, Spiros has done a good job. It's funny that he has Griffins ties, too. He used to be a video coach in Grand Rapids, so it's funny how this kind of works out. Minute 26 left, 4-on-4 hockey here. Be nice to see the Griffins get the lead back before the end of the period. And we're seeing all the questions come in. Don't worry, we'll get back to them as soon as intermission hits here. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Need Shiner there to play the puck and not the body.
what are you
chance.
calling? Oh, he had his hand up.
That was the linesman there, bud.
Yeah, you're looking for the ones with the orange stripes in their arm? That's the referee.
I was like, what is he talking about? I was like, how far ahead is he from me?
I'm
Yeah,
way
I think
ahead
for
of
once
you.
our streams are all pretty close, so this is kind of nice. Except for Andrew, I think he's the furthest one ahead.
No, Andrew and I are on the same.
Oh, you got there. You go. Okay,
Oh, I see what's happening there.
I see what they're doing.
I feel bad because I know what I'm doing, but it was on your Twitter page for a while, and I was just like, I'm not going to say anything. It's not my place here.
What's that?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I keep switching over. I've been browsing too, but I didn't know that Andrew could see everything. That I'm just like,
Oh, oh, that's embarrassing.
I got nothing to hide.
That's not even true.
A
Anyways,
lot of Tate McRae.
39 seconds left. Wait, maybe it's 39 seconds left. I don't know. The flow clock is frozen.
The seconds are counting down.
There we go. Well, we could also see it on the game tracker. That's about 30 seconds ahead. This period's almost over. Doesn't look like the Griffins are going to get a goal to get back the lead. So we're going to head into the third. Tied. Oh, man. But hey, at least we're tied. We're not down. Blow a
Better
2-goal
go to-
lead like that, the way they did, and at least you got the game tied again. Thank God.
Better go into the third tied than being tied at the end of the third.
Hey, it's better than 5-1.
Oh,
Why?
sorry,
Why is,
buddy.
where is it 5-1?
Well, it's 5-2 now, but
5-2. There's sides of
Poor
life.
Toledo. Poor Toledo. All right, so second intermission. Here we are, tied 3-3. Griffins still out shooting the Wolves 24-14. Both teams have scored 2 power play goals. Griffins have had 5 chances. Wolves have had 3. Here we go. Is this? This is a lot. We gotta win this game to stay alive, man. This is. I don't like to be in this position. So here we are. All right, back to the questions from the people. Let's see here. We got any chances Anton Johansson. I can't keep calling him Johansson. It's Johansson. Anyway, he sneaks on to the Detroit third pair next season. There's a real possibility of this kid sneaking on there, honestly. Let's be real. He has been unreal in the playoffs. But again, there's a system in Detroit that I wish they would have stuck with ASP. Young defensemen at least spend a year in Grand Rapids. Sider did it. Edvinson did it. Albert did it. If they would have done it with ASP, I think we'd be looking at a very different player right now. Not that he didn't learn anything from Detroit, but there was a lot of lost play time there. So Anton sneaking on there, could it be good? Could it be bad? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see when it happens. But could he? 100% yes.
I mean, you have to beat out Bernard Docker. Like, that's the guy you're trying to beat
Shouldn't
out.
be too hard, right?
I'm surprised they didn't trade him. If you want my honest opinion, I understand the
Anton?
signing. No, the Bernard Docker. Sorry, I'm surprised they didn't get rid of him. Like he was good down the stretch, more so defensively. But I mean, I would rather have like an ASP or Anton Johansson come in and play a better offensive role than just shut down defense. I guess because that's what you need at this point.
There's a reason they didn't. It's because of those biceps on that guy. He has those giant biceps, Bernard Docker. Like, you ever seen him in post game?
I didn't know where you were going with this.
That guy's biceps are huge. You got him, and then you got Harmonic's mustache. I mean, they're just putting together some characters there.
All right, next thing here. This one, I think this is a good question for Travis. What would be one unicorn jersey that you guys would love to own?
Oh.
Travis is the show's jersey guy here, but Keegan also has a nice collection there. Nick's got a collection. I got rid of most of mine. So, Travis, take it away. The unicorn jersey that you want to own that you don't already have.
Define unicorn though?
That I need that definition too.
Yeah, like. Are we going just like what's the holy grail jersey that you don't
Sure, we'll take
have?
it as holy grail.
Okay.
For me, it's the Kings first reverse retro.
Ooh, that's a good one.
What about you, Keegan?
I kind of already have them all. Like my holy grail was an Atlanta Thrashers one, and I got their whole entire history of from when they started to when they left. So
Nice.
But honestly, I'd probably say right now, I'd probably say the basketball jerseys from Grand Rapids, or the Toaster jerseys.
Ooh, the Toasters. I had one briefly.
Who was yours? What
I
kind
had
did you have?
Alberts.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's so sick.
Yep. I had to sell off some jerseys to make a bunch of upgrades for the home desk and the home office setup. So instead of going
Understandable.
into debt doing that, sold off some of the jerseys like a smart individual. But I do miss that jersey. It was beautiful. Elaine said, personally, I would like to see Travis and Keegan in unicorn-themed jerseys. That I could get behind. That I could definitely get behind.
That sounds like a beer league jersey right there.
I think for me,
Go ahead, Brandon.
I think for me, I would love to get my hands on a game-worn Daryl Bootland Griffins jersey.
Oh, Okay, if we're
That was my player as a kid, man. That was. There's nothing better than a Bootland fight back at Van Andel when that place was packed all the time. Oh God.
okay, I lied. My probably holy grail would be a game worn Datsuk jersey.
Oh yeah.
Pavel.
I think Nick's got one behind him.
I don't think it's game worn, but it's signed.
That's sick.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it's a beauty. All right, enough jerseys. Let's get to other questions. So this is funny though. Having cup holders in all the seats at Van Andel would be sick. Yeah, it would be. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
They are missing that for sure. Definitely need to upgrade the seats.
All right, let's see here. Could promoting Mazer, Ammo, and MBN line to the wings be a 3-4 line? That's something that could actually happen. Anything could happen, I think, with Detroit right now. There's so many unknowns going into this offseason. Anything is possible.
I just don't think Ammo could do this center. That's
He
the problem.
has to go as a
Faceoffs.
wing.
Yeah, he has to go wing. He's not been great with face-off stats for the playoffs. So that's the only problem with that line.
Biggest question, what happens with Trail Max next season? We don't know. There's so many rumors flying with him. We'd love to see him back in this city or even with a shot with Detroit. I think we said it earlier. It's someone that we would have loved to have seen get a call up to Detroit this season. Pre-Olympic break, I would say, would have been the best time to do it. But who knows? Could we see Kosa to start the third?
Nah, you would have seen
Tied
him the
3-3?
second,
I
if
don't think
anything.
so.
You would have done it after the third goal went in for the Wolves.
Or to start the second, honestly.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, this is Dan Watson saying, here you go, kid. Go win us a game. Hopefully Posty can do
I
it.
really don't think you'll see Kos at all. I don't think you're going to see him.
This series. Well, the series or this game?
I don't think you see him, period. Unless something really goes wrong with Postava.
I think we see him.
Well, 3 on
I just-
11 was going really wrong, but that's
Yeah, but if you end up winning, if they come back and win this game, like he's starting the next one. Like
that's true.
like
Here's an interesting question. Do you think they would go Trey over Kosa at that
No.
point? If
No, not a
No.
chance.
No shot.
okay,
Not a chance. He's seen a game and a half of hockey since he got assigned here.
He hasn't
And-
played in over a month either.
Exactly. Yeah. We will see him in training camp next season and then see
Yep.
him in Grand Rapids all next season. It'll be very fun to watch him develop here in Grand Rapids.
absolutely.
It's crazy to think, like, watching goalies develop here. How we've gotten to watch Kosa develop his entire time, and now we're going to flip the script to watching another really good goaltender develop here. We're very fortunate in Grand Rapids as fans to get to watch this happen. It's very cool.
Hopefully Keemon too.
Yeah.
I know he's
At
going
some
to
point down the
college,
road.
but
We got Brian in here. Wish Iowa could make the playoffs. Well, Brian, one, thank you for being an Iowa Wild fan and tuning into this stream here. We wish the Iowa Wild could make it too. I think that'd be a fun team to have in the playoffs again. In a league where almost every team makes the playoffs, it's wild that they haven't. But at the same time, it would be fun. That's a fun place for the Griffins to go play. That's a place that we got to get down to a game too. I've heard so many good things about the arena down there and the fan base. Would love to get down and catch an Iowa Wild game. One of our Patreon followers lives down there and gets to see the Griffins when they're in town. But those, Nick, you have to probably agree with me on this, and Andrew too. The Iowa games this year between Grand Rapids and Iowa, those were a lot of fun. Like Iowa, even though they were a last place team, they did not play like a last place team against us.
tighter than usual. Tighter than the past.
Tighter than it should have been.
Be nice.
I'll say this.
That's not an insult. To... Never mind. I dug the hole. I'm just gonna say it.
It's too
But
bad
no,
the
Brian,
Heartlanders
thanks.
folded because
Oh man.
that would have been a fun trip to go out there, watch Toledo, and then go watch Grand Rapids.
They did
Why?
that.
We always
last-
hoped for that schedule to work out.
Yeah.
It did last year because
Well,
we
it
have
didn't
to
work
take
for us,
Bantle?
but
Yeah, we had to take Bantle from Iowa while Toledo's playing Iowa. We had to move them over to us.
yeah.
No,
One or
it
the
was
other.
Carter. It was Carter.
Oh,
It was
Carter?
G.
Okay.
It was Gyro because remember he told us he didn't get to the game until like halfway through the first period.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Iowa had such a good logo too for the ECHL too. Like that was one of the logos. I remember this for video games for the NHL games. We used that as our me and my buddies, we used it as a like a team logo, and it's so clean. Like just
The Heartlanders logo is good.
Oh,
Looks a
it's
lot
so
like
clean.
Toledo's.
Looks like a lot like Toledo's Bonefish jerseys. Yes, it does. We are very well aware of the joke there. We had some comments about jerseys, like the Andrew Majapani 12 seconds in the AHL jersey. Yeah, that'd be a wild one to get your hands on. Absolutely wild. Unicorn jersey, 2014 Winter Classic. Darren Hill.
Oh, that's a good one.
There you go. Brian asked, why hasn't Kosa even started a game? He's much better than Postava. They're both very good. Let's just say that. I mean, they went in and Posty had the hotter hand at the end of the season. He definitely did. So the coach went with who he thinks is best. But we're very fortunate in Grand Rapids to have these two goaltenders. Just like you guys were very fortunate when you guys had Wallstead in Iowa. What a fun goalie to get to watch down there for that time. And look how it's worked out for him. That's unbelievable, especially when he came back after the 7-goal NHL game, come back to the AHL and find his way back into playing Stanley Cup playoff games. Couldn't be happier for him now that we don't have to play against him anymore. Jason says Trey and Gylander in GR next season, or Trey and Yvette. Dude, Trey and Gyro in GR would be amazing, honestly. It would be great, but we'll see what happens.
That Walleye jersey would go so hard if Augustine was with the Walleye.
That jersey would have went for some money. Travis knows firsthand.
You don't want to know how much the one over my shoulder cost.
A lot.
No. Walleye jersey auctions are just insane in general. They
Really?
are.
How insane are the Griffins ones? I know they can get up there.
Nowhere near what
Toledo-
Toledo gets to.
Yeah,
Really?
Toledo puts Grand Rapids to shame.
Wow.
Flint puts Grand Rapids to shame too. The juniors.
Yeah, Flint.
Firebird?
Yeah.
I got beef with the Firebirds because they relocated the Whalers, and that was my junior team when I was growing up because I lived near Plymouth when I was younger. I miss the Whalers so bad, but now I got
Hate it.
Saginaw. So
Oh, the heated rivalry.
Plymouth, that building was so much fun to play on in the Whalers side, and then you'd go play in that Olympic size sheet, and you
Yup.
just wanted to kill yourself. You're like,
Yup,
this is
it was
horrible.
bad. I remember when I was young, you sometimes got to play on the Whalers ice, and then most of the time you're playing on an Olympic ice. I'm like, this ice sucks so bad.
I'm like, I remember the first time I played on it, and I'm like, this is terrible. I am not a good skater. I'm slow. Like, this is not for me. And then, like, the next time we played there, we played on the Whalers rink. I was like, thank God. I was like, I would die if I played on that Olympic sheet again. And now it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, oh yeah, they did get rid of it just recently.
They're tearing it out this summer. Yep.
I'm sad that they relocated, but I mean, I remember going to a ton of games as a kid, like a bunch. Like I think I have a Tyler Sagan Whalers jersey, and then I have just their normal like 90s one. So definitely are missed.
It's one thing I always would have loved to see Toledo do would be to add like an OHL team in that building. But,
Oh, that would have been insane. I'm sure they would have at least hosted at least one of the cup. I forgot the Memorial Cup. They would have definitely hosted it for sure.
Oh, yeah. Brian, I'm tired of seeing Nadeau. He needs to be up with the Canes next season. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. That's a player the Hurricanes had to be very happy with. So watching his development, I'm shocked that he's not kind of permanently there. But obviously, they're doing pretty well on their own without him, I guess. But that's a good player the Hurricanes have coming up for sure. Let's see. Any other questions? Let's see.
I want to touch on this one. Carter Bear, he's not getting games. He won't get games with GR this year. There's just no way.
I would highly doubt it. Finish the Memorial Cup, and I don't think. You know what? Screw it. Never say never. You don't know.
Never.
We don't know.
He can't beat. There's no way he beat out Kiskinen. I just don't. It'd be so tough. They're not recalling
Wild.
Kiskinen, who's overseas, to then bring Carter. I just don't think it. I just can't foresee that happening.
I think different caliber of player there we're talking about.
Oh, for sure. But I just think he's It's a bigger body. He's already played pro games. Keskinen.
Let's see. I've heard the Wolves have some players that would be getting NHL time if the Canes weren't such a wagon as it is. Any chance of Yeah, I mean, like we were just saying with Nadeau, the Canes have some good young players that they could either trade or do something with. It'll be interesting. It's crazy when you look at the relationships between the Canes and the Wolves, how it's gone sour, it's gone good, it's gone bad, it's gone horrible, and now it's back to being decent again. So who knows? But the Hurricanes have some youth that they could move around if they wanted to, for sure. For sure. Chris said, just tuning in, Griffs will look slow tonight. I think the third line's lost some of their magic. I'd like to see Angle up there with Trail Max. I don't think the third line's lost too much of the magic. I just think the magic that they were having in the regular season wasn't sustainable in a playoff format.
Well, playoffs are a different type of breed, especially more physical, more wouldn't say play driving, but definitely like battle in the corner type.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Still in the second intermission of the Grand Rapids Griffins and Chicago Wolves game, if y'all are wondering why we're just talking nonsense. Still waiting for this third period to get underway. The period will start with 17 seconds of 4-on-4 hockey. We'll see what happens here. Brian asks, if you had to choose a Minnesota Wild prospect to be on your team/organization, who would you choose? Ooh.
Who do you have for center?
Yeah, you got a second line NHL caliber center that we could throw in there right now. That would be
one. Traded it.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I don't know. I'm so not familiar with the Wild system outside of who plays in Iowa, and
I forgot who it was, but he was up with Minnesota a little bit during the playoffs.
Hunter
probably-
Haight would be an immediate one. Yeah, I saw you drop that in the chat there, Brian. Hunter Haight he's good. He's really good, and he's got that grit that Detroit really needs too. That's a solid player right there.
What's that guy's name? Yurov?
You're off.
Yurov?
He was pretty good.
And yeah, Carson Lambos has been really good for them too. Yep. Good call in that chat, Brian. Glad we have an Iowa Wild expert in the chat right now. That helps out a ton. If Nate Danielson is able to return, do you slot him into the top six? He probably would slot back into that top. Well, ideally, what we would want to see is him slot into that second line center and you shift Ammo to the wing. That's really what you want to see happen. But it's very doubtful that he'll be back, even if the Griffins went all the way to the finals. It's very doubtful that he'll be back.
What's neat too is like,
Oh my god, this is getting crazy.
what happened?
Toledo just scored, and now they got a power play.
Oh my god.
There's 4 minutes
Still
left.
alive. They're still alive. They're gonna score here. They're gonna pull the goalie. They're gonna score another. It's gonna go be tied.
5-3 between Toledo and Fort Wayne. Oh boy.
We're gonna have overtime in at least one of these games. Better you than us.
Yeah, because we started earlier.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's gonna end before us. Tell you that. Jeez, I covered that game the other night. That was ridiculous.
Oh man, 418 of you in here watching with us right now. We appreciate you guys so
418.
much.
Wow.
Appreciate y'all so much for tuning into this with us. I wish we could stream the game for you all live on here, but we also don't want that cease and desist to come in the mail. But appreciate y'all checking us out. If you haven't yet, make sure you're hitting follow and subscribe on all the pages here. And make sure you're also following Keegan. Keegan, where can the people find you at, man?
All right. Well, you can find me at ThatWingsFan97 on Instagram, TikTok, and then for the podcast, Hockey in the 313 on Instagram and on TikTok and YouTube, as of course. But
The TikToks and the Instagram posts, his TikToks are some of the best out there when it comes to Detroit hockey. They are hilarious and usually encompass how we're feeling after every game. So, well done, sir.
I appreciate it. I try.
Definitely what we'll hear too. We'll shout out our sponsors, DraftKings and Everything Hockey Clothing Company. Betting at DraftKings, use code THPN. And shopping at everythinghockey.com, use code WEST. Saves a few bucks off your order. We got to shout out our friends out there as well too. If you're looking for other Griffins content, Elaine Shercliffe over at Grace by Rain does a great job covering the team and all the stuff around the AHL as well. We got to shout out our friends over at the Grindline podcast as well for the great partnership we've had over with them this season. Friends over, everywhere. We got friends all over this Red Wings universe here, so make sure you're following them all. Brian Fisher and the Locked On crew, him and Scotty have been so kind and great to us. Love working with those guys. It's just been fun growing this out of nothing in Grand Rapids and Toledo here. This is fun stuff. Yes, Brian, this is an elimination game. The Griffs need to win the next 3 to stay alive because the AHL has these wonderful best of 5 format that we all hate so much.
We can do it.
Looks like the players are returning to the ice here. Should we be back underway? Looks like we're back underway. My bad. My feed was behind and then instantly jumped forward 30 seconds because Flow Sports. Do you guys ever collaborate with Winged Wheel Pod? We've had Ryan Hanna on the show before, but we don't get to do too much with them. Those guys are busy. They're the big time we all strive to be. But no, those guys are great. We just don't get the chance to collab with them too much because we don't do a lot of Red Wing stuff. We really try to focus on the Griffins and the Walleye here. And if they want Griffins updates, we'd be happy to jump on with them anytime and share Griffins updates with y'all with them. But
We chat with Max a lot. He's at the games.
oh yeah,
Part of
Max
Winged
Boltman
Wheel.
as well.
They
Yep,
seem
yep.
like awesome guys.
Oh, everyone in this Red Wings media verse, I guess we could call it, they're all great people, honestly. We're all just trying to do our own thing and try to be as entertaining as we can and share as much information about these teams as we can. We just love our little niche here in Grand Rapids. That's a lot of fun. Let's see. Vegas has Grand Rapids at -1.5 right now. So there's the betting update for you.
For DraftKings.
No way.
Oh God, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this.
Posty. There we
Get out of
go.
there.
Hoo.
Making everybody nervous.
Hawaii.
Brian
check
says
it
if
in.
we had Nate Danielson, we would not be losing at all. You know what? You might be right there, Brian. We do miss Nate in this lineup. Oh,
I am not prepared for him to come back because what do you like these lines? What do you do at that point? Because
it's
you move
again. I'm
ammo,
glad we're not coaches.
right? Like you move to the third line, but the third line's been so good. Then you move ammo to the fourth line. That'd be a little crazy, but
It's cool also to think about, like, even though Danielson's been out, how deep Grand Rapids is just in general without him too. Like, they are a deep team.
that only happened at once we got all the Europe guys over.
Right.
Because there was a month where we were signing ATOs, PTOs, and ECHL guys, and
Calling up
going
calling up
11-7.
Walleye captain Hawkins.
Yeah.
Like
That was a
It
cool
was-
story to see, though.
oh, it was super cool.
I know that his technically first game got canceled because of the ice being absolute awful, and then people throwing hot dogs on the ice.
Hey, that
I love
view,
the hot dog getting thrown on the ice.
that view was like 1 million views. I don't know if you saw that.
I did see that. That's
Oh, it went viral for that, which was crazy.
Oh, it was really fun. Brian
the
asked,
stuff-
"What is Danielson's injury? He's been out for a while. We don't know. That's the beauty of the AHL is injury reports are few and far between. So we don't get to ask. It's like it's basically if you go to the coach and ask what the injury is, they kind of look at you and go, "What are you, a cop? Like, why do you want to know this?"
They think you're an FBI agent with a wire.
The weird thing too is like when I was talking to Max about this, like there wasn't an incident, there wasn't a hit, there wasn't a fall into the boards. It was just it was a tweak, it was a minor tweak, something, and then all of a sudden he was just out. He was just sitting out. So call it a hip injury.
Yeah, interesting.
Huh.
John B. Pot. Yeah, Bob Duff called it a hip injury. It could be, for all we know. You might know more than we do right now. So awesome. That's we just hope it's something that doesn't nag him long term. Like, he's got such a promising career ahead of him. You can't have that. Jason says lots of jump in the Griffs to start the third. Heck yeah. There's been some good jumps. I mean, 7 shots on goal to 0 to start the third. That's exactly what you want to see from this Griffins team. We just need to have another 1 or 2 or 3 find the back of the Chicago net. That would be beautiful.
Set the tone, boys. Set the tone.
Gotta set the tone. Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly. I hope he can make a full recovery regardless of what it is. Yeah, because you don't want to see reoccurring injuries hold this kid back from what his potential truly is. That would be devastating, honestly. Not just for Detroit, but for the player, for the person. I'd be devastated if it was something that hinders his career long term. I'm sure he's gutted not being out in the ice for these playoffs, though, too. Kid's a gamer. He's a competitor. He wants to be out there. All right. Where we got here? Nothing. Saw the Wolves captain down. Thought it was something. Darn it. He just fell.
This is such a. Might as well just bring it up because it's Griffins playoffs. But I remember the first playoff game that I went to, which was when they first made the playoffs. Me and my dad, because we decided to go to the game together. We were walking on the side where the players' entrance was, and one of the Ice Hogs players was walking down, and we're like, "Oh, hey, like, what's your number?" He said 63. I'm like, "Oh, okay." We look him up. He's like, "Oh, this guy, third line AHL guy." And then, of course, he's the one who ties it up to send it to overtime for the Hogs that game. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! Like, we're dogging this guy, and he scores right in front of us. Like, Jesus! Like, I thought that was like,
you don't know how often that happens to me. Like, talk trash about a player and then they end up scoring the game winner or something. It happened. Travis, we were watching a Detroit game at a restaurant in Toledo. And was it Marco Rossi? You're on mute, buddy.
Yeah, it was
Classic.
Rossi. It was
Yeah,
Rossi.
I was like, he's a bum. He's really fallen off, scores the OT winner. All right, never mind.
Wasn't that weird play where it's like he tripped and
Yes.
I hated that one. That was so bad.
All right, here we go. Based on game feel so far, who do you think wins it for the Griffs? I thought Anton was about to put it in the back of the net there for a second.
Yeah.
Again, I said it to somebody on Twitter before the game started who would score first. I said Lombardi. He was close. He got the assist, but a Lombardi game winner would feel really nice right now.
I did hope for an ASP goal, but if I was gonna pick anybody, I'd go an unsung hero, maybe like a Tomolsky or maybe Gus. Who knows?
A Gus winner would be good. I almost said OT winner, trying to put that out there. Don't want to put that out there. Don't want overtime. Brian says he has Shine. Shine?
That'd be killer.
Can we get a slap shot game winner?
No shootouts this time.
Rockstar.
Yeah. Have you noticed ever since he did that he defaults to that slap shot probably way more than he should now?
He's like, well, it worked this time. Might as well just do it every single time.
Yeah. Oh, what was that play along the blue line there? 2-0. Come on. I got 2 different screens with 2 different levels of the feed going in. One's delayed and one's not. Aiden says, I would love to see a rare 2-0 bomb to the back of the net. A 2-E torpedo, as Bob Kaiser calls it. Yeah, a 2-E torpedo would go hard right now. Something, a Griffins goal. I'll take anything from the Griffins, not the other team. We don't like Chicago here. All right, first media timeout of the period. 13:58 left. Still tied. The Wolves finally got a shot on goal. Still getting outshot 10-1 in this period.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you do love to see that. Jason said he'd love to see Deuce get one. He's been playing with lots of heart. No kidding, man. He's playing with the most heart I think I've seen him play since he was in Toledo.
Ever since he got set down, he came back and just kind of went on a roll, playing a lot harder, a lot more compete in him.
Hey, Trav, how you doing over there, buddy?
I don't know why you keep asking me. Like I already told
I'm
you
just
my
making
thoughts
sure.
on all this.
Your season's done. I just wanted to make sure you're all right.
It's early.
What are you like? What are you gonna do without walleye hockey
first,
right now?
First thing I'm gonna do is
Record with us.
hopefully be able to watch some more Griffins games for starters.
Attaboy.
Second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go shoot a bird this weekend. If I'm not gonna shoot a bird this weekend, I'm gonna shoot a bird next weekend. And then I'm
Birds
hoping the
aren't
Griffins
real.
are still playing.
Birds aren't real, Nick says. All right, all right, all right.
Birds aren't real.
They put Mazer, Angle, and Trail Max on.
Yeah, did I miss something watching this? Coach
Whoa.
Watson must.
Wow.
Are those? All right. The blender might be in full chaos mode right now.
Good catch, Chris.
Good catch. Randy says he's going with ammo to win the game. Ammo goal to win. I'm with you, Randy. I'd love it.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Do I got to get the ammo jersey out of the closet for good luck? Maybe. Maybe.
Bring out the Flint one. I'm still still mad at myself for not getting a Griffins one and getting a side of Griffins one.
There's
for
still
us.
time.
Yeah, we're running out. It's gonna be tough.
There's plenty of time.
He'd probably let me ship it to him and
Oh,
have him
what a
ship it back.
takedown.
He's pretty cool with us.
Ryan asks, with Toledo season over now, will Bansel get called up? Probably. Probably
Yeah.
back as a
Probably.
extra. And then Brian asked, do we think Watson gets the promo with the Wings? I'm assuming you're asking about Dan Watson. And again, it's always a potential for it. I know Steve said he's bringing back the entire coaching staff next season, but he said that before the playoffs even started here in Grand Rapids. Things could change. I know Steve's usually a man of his word, but things can change.
I was gonna say I kind of agree with that point. I'm like, as much as you can say like you keep everything kind of the same, and obviously McClellan's kind of said the same thing where they're kind of keeping things, but they're open. I'm assuming they're open to any type of changes necessary. So maybe if they want to keep them, they promote them and they kind of move on from one of their assistant coaches. So, which I think needs to happen.
And then who fills in for Dan? Bring up Pat.
Just
Promote
keep the
from
train
within.
going.
Keep it going.
Move Lash over.
I don't think Lash wants to be the head coach of this team. I don't know if he's got the
Okay.
social battery for that.
I was gonna say.
He seems like a
Stop.
great guy. I know he was only captain. For a
Oh,
little bit, but
absolute best, dude. One of the nicest guys in the world, but a low social battery. Griffin's heading to the power play here. Number 52 in the box for delay a game.
Oh God, Brian.
You guys can bring back. I'll throw that comment up on the stream. That's worth it. No,
No.
Brian. We're so sorry. We're so sorry.
It's
We're
weird.
so sorry.
The 3 years he's been there, they've been at the bottom of the division, haven't they?
Oh,
It's been pretty bad.
I don't want to rub it in on Brian more. Come on, be nice.
Why
Sorry,
can't
buddy.
we-
Sorry.
He's
buddy.
endured the pain of Iowa lately.
Yeah.
Terrible power play coach. Yeah, he was terrible at it in Grand Rapids too. Grand Rapids power play hasn't been amazing for a long time.
dang
Oh,
it.
so
Drives me
close.
shit.
Minute 22 left in the power play here. Come on. Quit with these half little pushes up the boards. Like,
Go, go, go.
oh God. All right, Posty controls the puck. Here's where we can get another assist. All right, do
Yeah.
something.
Go.
If I see a drop pass here, I'm gonna scream.
Screen.
Stop!
Ah!
Stop with this stupid drop pass. Look,
Oh,
you turn it
gosh.
over. See?
This.
Oh, nice hit. Oh, still got it. Wolves
this
have
is
it.
Not good. This is.
No, my God.
Oh my God! And we, of course, don't get the bounce either.
40
Good
seconds
reset.
left in the power play. Don't do the drop pass. Stop it.
This is sounding like me, but more with the dump and chase. Such. I hate dump and chase so much. I don't understand why teams do it.
Because if you have the actual guys to get down there and forecheck,
Carolina.
it works out
It-
so good.
Absolutely. They just
Yeah,
don't have
Detroit
guys
doesn't
that
have
do
those
it.
guys.
Nope.
Oh,
This
man.
is anybody stressed? What's
Uh,
the panic meter right now for you guys?
no panic because the game's still tied, but stress, yes. The stress meter's high. That's a cross check to the back. All right. Settle down. Oh, Eddie with some
There.
hustle.
We get it.
What a setup. That was a beautiful play. Oh,
That
puck's
was-
still loose.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, come on, Anton.
that was great. That was great. Great hustle by Eddie to get the puck back to the blue line and set that play up. Griffins still have possession.
This
Eddie with some real hustle on this shift. Love to see it. And the Wolves ice it. All right, there we go. All right. Travis, should I play the cha-ching sound for every icing for you?
No,
I know you love it.
that's enough. Might be the one thing I'm happy about the season being over is no more of that.
Aiden asks, is there Toledo guys who can be difference makers for the Griffins the rest of the playoffs? I wouldn't say difference makers, but at the same time, Carson
Great at
Bantle
hockey.
in a uniform at any time is great. He's just a nonstop motor out there. He's a bowling ball of hate, wrecking ball, either way. But Jason's asking the real questions is why is GR not going to the front of the net during this power play? Jason, if I had a nickel for every time we've asked that to ourselves all season long, I could
Just
probably
this
do the
game.
show full time instead of having a real job. And Randy, how the heck are we still 3-3? Who knows, man? You're out shooting them 13-2 in this period. It's giving me the vibes of the third period in game 2 here in Grand Rapids, where we were just out shooting them left and right, but they snuck a goal in there. But at least the game's already tied, so hopefully they don't do that again. Just need the Griffins to lock in here, get to the net, get pucks deep.
Dig in right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. You know what? At least we haven't seen tonight a puck land in the Griffins players' feet and them have to spin around twice to look for it.
Wow, why you gotta put that out there?
There's still 10 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler Angle.
Oh.
There you go, bud.
Good shot.
That was good.
Oh, that Gary. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how the
Oh,
puck ended up behind her.
no.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Good shot block by Mazer there. Dude, Mazer's been laying his body on the line all playoffs. I wonder how many shot blocks he actually has.
A lot.
Quite a few. Good board battle here. Tuamisto got the guy pinned. Don't lose the puck. What is happening?
What?
Tuho was
I
just
don't
draped
know.
all over that guy still. Look at Tyler Angle.
He might be having
Oh,
one of his
that's
best
good
games
play.
of the season.
That was
He's
good,
really
dude.
shut us up after what we recommended a couple games ago.
Hey, you know what? We will take that. If we call a guy out and they go out and outperform everything, we'll take that every day.
Foul
Not that
up the
they
drum.
all listen to us and care about what we say, but
Yeah, I think some of them do listen to us.
You know, a couple down here do.
yeah, that's what scares me every time. Premu holds the puck. 8:47 left in the third. For some reason, the clock is still ticking on my screen, but hey, here we are.
Oh,
I'm guessing we got a media timeout coming here, unless the refs decide no timeout.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Nick, why are you nervous, bud?
Cause it's tied. There's not much time left. We gotta get a goal.
Out
This
shooting
is-
them 38-16 in this game so far.
Oh
and the
my
game is
God.
tied. Like this
Doesn't-
is one of those things where you play this game over and over again, and it'll be like the 8-0 game in Milwaukee at near the end of the season. Like this is Primu's just having a game.
Can you scroll down? Where are all these shots coming from? Are they all coming from the perimeter?
I can't scroll
What,
from
like-
the screen, but I can
Oh, you're good.
attempt to
I-
help you out.
I just don't understand how like the playoffs we finally decided to outshoot everybody. Like what is going on? Because during the regular season we could not. Oh, they're all net front. They're all pretty good shot opportunities. Two of them right in the slot, right below the face-off circle. So, all right. But Chicago's is all right there too. Inside, deep. Ugh.
I absolutely love this comment as we head to this media timeout. T-shirt time. Oh wait, that's how we know you're a real one. You're a real fan. You knew exactly when T-shirt time is at Van Andel. Well done. Still want to throw one year.
That'd be so sick.
Maybe one time they'll let us do it.
I think that's
All
our
right,
buddy
as we're
Ryan,
sitting-
I'm pretty sure.
As we're
Runs the
sitting here
other
in this
account.
media timeout, hate seeing a tie game where one team is heavily outshooting the other. Always seems to go the other way. The team is getting outplayed. Don't say that. But you're right. But don't say that. We need the good vibes.
Don't speak it into existence.
What's the series? Griffins need to win. They need to win the next 3 to move on. They are backs against the wall all the way through the rest of this year. They got to do the reverse sweep because it's a best of 5. Because the AHLs. Do the shots reflect the way the game has gone, or is it low danger chances? I would say it's high danger chances. From my
High danger
perspective,
chances.
you guys might disagree,
Or
but Primu's having one heck of a game right now. Randy says, I'll bring my sign. I'll aim right for it, Randy. Trust me. Now just imagine. Shot from the right circle. Tuamisto fires one in the back of the net. Yeah, heck yeah. Let's put that energy out there for sure. Who's
That's
got his
gonna be
Xanax
that
to pass
third line.
around?
Tell me about it. Holy.
I think the third line. You know what? I know I said
Mojo?
ammo. I know I said ammo. I feel a Trail Max. I feel like he can
That'd
get the
be
game
huge.
winner here.
I feel like it's Wojo.
Wojo's a good one.
I hope it's Dom Shine.
Total
see
shots and
anti-camo,
goal
but-
counter for the series. I don't have that. Maybe Nick's got the stats handy. He might. Nick's our stats guy sometimes.
Give me a second. I could minus this game. I could get him.
Yeah. Well,
You
you
have
just
to
gotta
do the math.
add.
I can't
yeah.
do math. I can't
We
do
know.
math. You can't read. So
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 7:28 left in the third. Still tied. Oh, boy. Puck's in the Chicago zone right now. Griffin's strong on the forecheck. Love to see that. Come on. Oh, guy falls down. That was Wojo. Dang it. And the Wolves pick up the puck and try to go the other way. Here we go.
good beat on the lane there.
Nicely done.
Goals. Chicago's got 6. Grand Rapids 4. 63 shots. Chicago 61. So
Okay. Oh, good chance. Pre-move.
pretty.
Holds
even.
on to that one. Lane
Well, till
says
this-
Premu is balling out tonight. Yes, he is.
We need him to not.
That'd be great.
Rosky is due. Yeah, I like
He
that.
is giving them a chance to win.
That was my underdog. That was my dark horse for this series.
Orklowski is due. Elaine says Michael Postava with the game winner. A girl can dream.
I would die.
Goalie goal from way downtown.
A goal and an assist.
Nick would probably have a heart
Oh.
attack.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't hear the end of it for the recording.
If that happens, I'm going to bed.
And yes, Ricky Bobby. Caden is in the Chicago system. It was a waiver pickup and clear, I believe, if I'm correct, by Carolina.
He was.
After I think Toronto put him on waivers.
I think he was
Yes.
there first, and then was he there in Chicago first, and then got picked up by Toronto, and then came back to Chicago? I think that's what
He's
Ronaldo
bounced
said.
all over the place. I don't remember
I think
specifically.
you're right, Nick. Because it's when the Leafs had goaltending health problems earlier this year.
That's right. All right, we got a whistle. 6:17 left. Still tied. Come on, boys. Lock in here.
Started with Montreal, then with Toronto. Drafted by Montreal, 7th round, 13th pick,
So
Ooh.
he was
2017.
with
2017.
I think he signed as a free agent with the Leafs this offseason, and then he was a waiver claim this year. So it looks like he was with Montreal for the longest time, left after last year, signed this year, waiver pickup from Carolina straight to the AHL.
That checks out.
2017, 10 years, what, 8 years?
I don't know,
do
you're the
math
one that
for
said
me.
you
9
can't
years.
do math, so.
That's 9 years.
He's from
9
Farmington
years.
Hills.
Of
Yes.
freaking course. God. Do we already...
These goalies that play are from Michigan seem to ball out against Grand Rapids for some reason.
I feel like I said that last episode, right?
You did, because we referenced Cooper Black and Charlotte.
Yeah.
It
That's
feels
right.
feels the same way with the Red Wings. It's like any player that's from Michigan or has Michigan ties, they're gonna score a goal, or get their first point, or get their first goal, or if you're a rookie, you're gonna get a point.
A little third line dump in, but no one was there to support Wojo. That sucks. Chicago has the puck. Good intercept at center ice. There you go.
Okay.
There's Gus. Gus going to the net and peels off because no one gets the puck to him. Mikulowski has it back to Gus. Over to Wojo, and the puck's chipped out of the zone. Dang it!
How do you think Kaiser feels when he's announcing games and that stuff happens?
I don't know how he doesn't swear during the live part of the broadcast. Off the hot mic during the breaks is a different story. But the self-control to be able to do it. I mean, it's probably about as much as we do when we record the show, and as soon as the mic's turned off, it's F this, F that. Oh, my God. It's a family show.
I blame the hot mic earlier.
Yeah, sure. Speaking directly into the mic is a hot mic. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, sorry.
And you looked at it, said, everybody listen to this, which was weird, I thought.
I don't recall saying that.
Oh, you did. You'll see it in the edit.
Oh, man. Swing and
Oh
a
my
miss
God.
looking like the Tigers.
That wasn't
Oh my
the one
God.
I was excited about. The one to Anton was like on a platter for him.
Go. We need a goal.
Ryan says it's like your grandma's house. Your brain knows when to turn it off. Exactly.
Mine does not.
No, it does not. We know.
Same.
The amount of edits I do, we know.
Sorry, brother.
Oh my gosh,
you're
get
good,
it, get it,
buddy.
get it.
Get on your horse. Holy Christ.
That's a great question, Leanne. I might not have noticed this since I'm doing both here. Is Lombardi out? That might explain the
change-up.
yeah, after
He
that
did
hit.
get shaken up, yeah.
It was such a dirty hit.
Oh, it was too.
That was disgusting.
What was the penalty assessed on it? Do we know?
It was roughing.
Seriously?
Yeah,
A
I'm
2-minute
Oh my
roughing
God.
call when you hit the guy defenseless already down in the back into the face first into the boards. Oh man.
I actually don't even know if he got a penalty for that.
Not beating the or the blind allegations.
No, not at all. 2 for 1 at Lens Crafters or whatever the heck they call it, refs.
Oh my God, oh
Will
my
we
God.
get a game recap podcast tonight, even with the stream? Of course you will. Of course you
Yeah.
will. We've got
Probably
you
won't be
guys. We're
great.
still going to do it. No, it'll be wonderful. Oh, good
Oh,
chance
I
for
thought that was
Mikulowski
going-
there.
Oh my God. I thought that went up and over.
Oh, man. Jakob with a great chance from the face-off dot. Love to see him shoot the puck from there. Love that. All right, 2:47 left. Still tied.
Ugh.
Sorry, 2:49 left because the flow clock can't seem to be correct at all tonight. I'm assuming we're heading to a media timeout, potentially. Nope, we're going. Right. I don't remember them taking one after the 6-minute mark, but here we are. Aiden says, just found the show over the playoffs. What's the off-season schedule like? Probably about 1 episode a week. Probably. It's what we will go down to. Mix it between Toledo and Grand Rapids with whatever news is happening around either team. We usually try to load up on interviews as well with players during the off-season. So if there's people you want to hear from this off-season, drop it in the comments. Let us know. We'll take note and do our best to get them on the show. We've had some crazy summers with interviews, especially down in Toledo. About
Toledo's
half
given
the
us something
darn
else
Toledo
to
Storm
Watch
roster.
this year.
Those are my favorite, to be honest. Those are just, they're so fun. They're so funny. Those, if just being a fan of the game, go back and watch those or listen to those interviews with the Toledo Storm guys because just they won the championships, and just the celebrations after were just fantastic.
If you want old time hockey stories, you go to those interviews. Those are some all time stories from those ones. Definitely. Even if you're not a Toledo fan, which don't know why you wouldn't be, they're part of this organization, but go check those ones out. They are fantastic. I think we got our media timeout now finally with 2:45 left. Griffins out shooting the Wolves 40-16, but the game is tied. Oh man. Jason said he loves the hot mic on Patreon. Or Patreon, what? Clicking too many buttons here.
College guys are tough because you have to go through NIL, because we looked into trying to get Trey last year.
Yeah, we will do our best to get as many people as we can this summer. Hopefully a lot from this current Griffins team and some from former Griffins teams too. We're still working on some things there. We've had a couple of former Griffins this year. Mitch Callahan and Eric Tangrady were on the show this year. If you missed those interviews, you can go back and watch those. Those were fantastic too. Tango is such a fun one to talk to. Mitch too. Mitch has got stories. And his teeth are still in Dog's desk, if you're wondering. Yes, they are still there.
I was not.
All right, 2:45 left in the third. Face-off in the Chicago zone. Here we go. Will we win the face-off? The ref won't even drop the puck.
Boo.
For real.
Don't get Brandon going on not dropping the puck.
That Manitoba game still haunts me, bro.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the Toledo
Oh.
one. Right?
Oh,
Griffins win the draw, but nobody's there for support to pick it up. Come on, boys. Randy said Wojo would be awesome. Wojo would be a fun interview, I think. I feel like there should be a State of the Team episode in September with Dog each year. I agree, and I bet you Dog would be down for it. Great idea. We got a Let's Go Wolves in the chat. Get this guy out of here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you checking it out. Love the rivalry between these two teams. I've loved it ever since it started back in '96. Even though I'm pretty sure one of the most traumatic moments of my childhood was watching the Wolves skate around with the cup here in Grand Rapids, but that's a different story for another time.
The PTSD.
Oh, it's real, man. It's real. I don't like that being like a first hockey childhood memory. It's not good. Would love to hear a Genborg interview. We would too. That would be a fun one.
He actually talks too, so it would be a decent
Yeah, he's
interview.
fun to talk to. He definitely would like to get him on the show this summer. Just want to ask him about throwing fists in Milwaukee. You got a kid that goes to Grand Valley State, so either way I win. I like the way you think. But appreciate a Wolves fan tuning in. Hopefully there's another game that we can do this for too after this one. So let's hope.
We got a Wolves. We got a Wild. We're just missing a Moose, right?
Missing a Moose and an Ice Hog.
And a Hog.
And the Admiral.
Oh, yeah, and the Admirals. Can't forget about them as much as we'd want to.
Admiral
145 left. What's that?
So that Admiral could show up at any time.
That's
Somebody's got
terrifying.
If anybody's got a certain bottle laying around.
Yeah.
I won't repeat it, but same, Brian. Same.
Preach.
Ah.
Preach.
I love that we have an Iowa fan just chilling for this. Like,
This is wonderful. Oh, we got another
Yeah.
Wolves fan in here. Uh-oh.
Boo.
Who shared us on the Wolves side?
We ended up in the wrong place. No, we appreciate you guys checking it out.
Where'd you guys come from?
At the end of the day, it's the love of the game.
Hockey's a beautiful game.
It is, and these two fan bases are great. It goes so deep, so far back. Us, the Admirals, and oh, there's an ads. There we go. It's in there. No. Oh man. Austin Watson would be a fun chat. Talk about ADHD. Yeah, I can't have him and Nick in the same interview. I don't know how that would go.
I feel like Yeah, that's probably a target. We probably do need to try to get him on.
That'd be fun.
He's
We get Lagesson. Lagesson would be good. Also, as a Condors fan, we got a Bakers. All right, we got fans all over the AHL checking in here. Welcome,
Wow.
everybody. This is
Look out.
fantastic. Oh, no. Okay, phew.
Why
All
did
right.
he rifle that back to the blue line? What was he thinking?
I don't know.
Wasn't.
We do have Aiden says Moose is the primary team to follow in the AHL, but Griffs have been way more fun recently. All right, so we got fans all over. Love it.
Wow.
We appreciate you guys checking it out. We're going to dial in here for this last minute of this period here. Still tied. Posty holds on to the puck. 48 seconds left. Lagesson throwing his stick around at a Wolves player's back a little bit. No headlocks, though.
Oh gosh, that's their 17th shot on net. The third one in this period. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Caden Primo literally trying to carry the Wolves to the next round right now. This is insane.
I'm
What
gonna
a
check out
puke.
that backup goalie's equipment. That guy has not played in months.
Poor Miftakov. Hasn't been the same since the Dominic Shine slap shot goal.
The PTSD.
It's real for him. It has to be.
I literally cannot watch this.
36 seconds left. We got a whistle. Looks like offsides. All right. Boy.
17 shots in this third period for us. 17. We've matched what they've got the entire game.
That's insane.
Crazy.
And it's not even like they're just high value, like bad shots either. Like a lot of them were, when I looked earlier, a lot of them were close. Their center in the slot.
Griffins just need to win this and win Thursday because the hockey fans deserve this series going to 5 games. They really do. This is great hockey. Every playoff game the Griffins have played in so far has been fantastic hockey on both
Except for
sides.
last game.
Well, I mean, even still went to OT. The Griffins still, it was still a good game. It's a good hockey game, Nick.
He had a great start.
Yeah.
Building
Great
was
start.
buzzing.
Didn't show up after the first
30
period.
seconds left. Griffins win the faceoff. There we go in their own zone. Strong on those defensive zone faceoffs like we like to see. But they
Going
just
to
kind of
overtime.
clear it. Okay, thanks for the spoiler on the screen in front of me. I was trying to watch. We are going to overtime. Man. Flow
Overtime.
Sports being 30 seconds behind. We are going to overtime yet again in this series. Back-to-back games. Hopefully it doesn't
Southern
end in
Cal.
heartbreak for us.
Southern Cal.
All right, so we got a brief, probably 20-minute intermission here before overtime begins. We've been going for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Total of 540 people have come through this stream tonight. Thank you all for checking us out. If you haven't yet, hit subscribe for future Griffins updates around the American League, for Toledo Walleye updates, and updates around the ECHL. And we usually talk Red Wings somewhere in that mix sometimes, too. It just happens to creep into conversation. And also make sure you're following good old Keegan over there at that WingsFan97 for his hilarious content on TikTok and Instagram, and for his show as well. Where do you find your show at again, Keegan?
Hockey in the Through and Through podcast.
Beautiful. Make sure you're giving him a follow. We appreciate you hanging out with us for this long tonight,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. Love it. Love talking hockey. Love talking puck. Love chilling with, and obviously getting to meet you guys kind of more IRL or over
That
video,
was a good time.
obviously.
I was like,
All
come
right.
in, hang out for as long as you want, leave whenever, no requirements.
Yeah, we're just here to hang out,
thing.
watch game, and talk
Absolutely.
puck with everybody. And again, thank you to everyone for tuning in tonight. This has been the most fun we've had going live, even though we haven't gone live in a long time. When the Griffins pull off this overtime win, we will most likely go live again Thursday night for Game 4. We won't go live for Game 5 when it gets to that point because we will be in attendance at Van Andel, and the service is not good enough for us to be going live in that building. We saw Cavs are on the verge of blowing Game 1 after leading by 22 points. That's what we like to see.
The
Noted
Knicks are
Cleveland
good.
haters here.
The Knicks are really good.
I don't care who they're playing as long as the team from Ohio loses. Except for Toledo. Sorry. I should probably clarify that. If you got some questions or want us to talk about something, drop it in the comments. We've got the time now with this intermission between overtime here. Brian says should be 7 games. AHL playoff format is yep, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Like, We talked about it. We talked with the president of the AHL about it, and it's like this first round series doesn't helps the players. It's development, but it does not help monetary.
Those
So-
3 games, you can't make the argument for me that it makes any difference.
The best of 3 playing round? No, it sucks. It's awful.
It's a waste of time.
I gotta scroll back here and catch up on some of these comments. Why isn't Kosa playing as much anymore? He's holding out for the Wings. That's what we hope, man. We'd love to see him go there, be successful with Detroit. That's all we ever want. Any fan who says to cast him off, are you really a fan? Come on, give the boy a chance. Let him get there and be successful. I hope he starts an NHL game with Detroit next season and gets a shutout in that first game, because the receipts I have saved on Twitter to go back and comment on are endless. Absolutely endless. AHL question from Jason C. Can you see the AHL implementing a replay rule after the terrible calls this playoffs?
No.
What we can say is that they're working on like offsides replay and review and things like that. That is coming. A lot of moving parts with that, though, but hopefully we start to see that implemented next season. That's what we are all hoping for.
I'm surprised it hasn't been implemented already, because I feel like that's such a big thing in the NHL now too. Like,
Well, and you got to think, too, the AHL is a development league, not just for players, but for officials, too. And you kind of want the bar to be the same across the board. You want them to be prepared for what they're going to experience in the NHL. So you just hope and pray that we get that in the AHL next season, because I think it'll change a lot of things. It would have changed one series potentially in the playoffs already between Springfield and Providence. So we will see. I don't know, man. Springfield's just out there doing their thing. What is the score in the other game tonight in the American League? Wilkes-Barre beat Springfield 2-1. So that puts that playoff series at 2-1 Wilkes-Barre lead. All right, other comments here. Let's see. Elaine said she didn't think the Cavs know that OT started. That's what we like to see, even though she said that's not what we like to see. We like to see it. How many of these guys playing have spent some time up in the NHL? Quite a few. It's about, like you said, it's 4 or 5 from the Wolves for the Griffins. MBN, ASP, John Leonard, Dominic Shine. Who am I missing here, boys?
Gus.
Lagesson obviously spent time in the NHL. Not this season, but in previous seasons.
Mazer.
Maze,
Mazer.
Jesus.
Maybe Tyler Angle for Cleveland. Elaine would fact check us on that.
Yeah, right. Elaine is the Cleveland expert in the chat right now.
I don't think Angle played in the NHL.
I don't think so either. I can't remember.
Maybe
It'd be a
just
really
little
easy thing to
call
look up, but I've got so many windows open.
I feel like somebody else. Kosa. You got a game. Who else is on our defense? Who's our third pair? 2-0 and or no? Oh, it's my bad. It's Wally and Anton.
It's correct.
I feel like there's somebody else.
I think so too. Probably. John B asked, "Do you know anybody that's been to every NHL barn?" Well, Travis is working on it.
I'm at 19.
ooh, which ones?
Florida, Nashville, Washington, St. Louis, Utah, Islanders, Rangers, Red Wings, Sabres, Blue Jackets, Avalanche, Hurricanes, Penguins, Devils, Knights, Wild, Flyers, Blackhawks, Lightning.
Some good ones, man.
Yeah.
So I have been to Prudential Center, New Jersey.
Yep.
What's the other one? Columbus, and then Chicago.
I like Columbus's building myself.
I don't know how to feel about Columbus. Like, I didn't mind it. I thought it was very cozy. The seats were very tight together. That's
seats
my
are-
only.
The seats are tight, but the concourse is amazing.
Oh, concourse is beautiful.
Cannon's amazing. The best one I've been to is the Garden. And it's not close.
TD. Oh yeah.
No. Madison.
Did I say TD Garden or did I
Yeah,
say?
You said TD, yeah.
Oh,
Nope, MSG. Jason said he's dreaming of a Grand Rapids Cleveland finals. Man, aren't we all? The logistics of
Oh,
that for us would be just
God.
incredible.
That'd
Would be
so
incredible.
Perfect.
Elaine couldn't handle that mentally, though. We know. She'll tell you in the chat. Trust me. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, Ryan Danielson. Danielson spent time in the NHL. We're dumb.
She wouldn't be able to handle it. You don't think? You don't think she'd be able to handle it?
I don't.
Still too partial to Cleveland?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Okay, she did clarify Angle has played with the Blue Jackets, so.
No, we are not.
Do you guys know how the Griffins traveled? They came up to Manitoba when it was -40 here, and I imagine the team would have had a heated bus for travel for the weekend if that's what they did. I know Manitoba they usually fly to. That's what they did in the playoffs, at least. They flew. And I know the hotel, I believe, in Manitoba is connected to the arena, so not a lot of traveling around that they've got to do. So that's what I know. Most of the time it's by bus, but once playoffs hit, unless you're going to Chicago, like that's so close by, they usually fly. Usually the Red Wings step in and give them a plane. Usually. They did that in both the years in the finals, which was pretty cool to see the Red Wings jump in and let them use Redbird 1 or 2 to travel in the playoffs. Oh, yeah, Travis, you've at least been to the Joe, too. There's another arena for you.
That was
Yeah,
the
the
joke.
Joe. Yeah.
Just like Jobby
Iconic.
said in the chat here. Brian, how are the Thunderbirds even in the playoffs? They were a complete dog in the beginning of the season. Steve Ott deserves everything for turning that team around big time. Yeah, I mean, it's unreal to watch Springfield jump into the playoffs, not only just make the playoffs, but go in and knock out Charlotte, then knock out the league winners for the regular season. If they can somehow stay alive against Wilkes-Barre and move on to the conference finals, that'll be one of the most insane comebacks I think I've ever seen in the American League.
That's Red Wings legend, Steve Ott.
Oh my god! I remember when he got here. I'm like, did we just sign Steve Ott? I'm like,
Sure did.
oh my god, that's such a throwback.
Pixel Postman hit us with GR merch that doesn't exist that you'd be first in line to buy. Anything better than what they have in the team store currently?
There's not a lot, to be honest.
There's not. We would love to see a team store revamp in Grand Rapids. That would be a beautiful
Brandon,
thing
put
to
Nick
see.
back in.
Oh, hi, Nick. Welcome back.
Hey, how are you?
How was your break?
Good. Got some ice cream.
Oh,
This
Bring the
nice.
vibes back.
There you go. Jason said Iowa's the longest drive. GR does. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Everything else they usually fly for. I think it's the same for Toledo too, isn't it, Trev?
What's that?
Iowa's probably their furthest bus trip. Everything else they
Oh.
usually hop on a plane for.
Oh no, they.
When they did
bus.
South Carolina and all them, they drove?
Yeah, they bus.
Oh, dang. Brutal.
That and then last year they split. To Quebec, they had the option, and I think some flew and some did the bus. I think I could be wrong. I don't remember. It was a year ago.
Looks like
They
about
have flown in the
3 minutes
past.
left in this intermission period before overtime starts. So
They need to take notes from the Toledo store. Yes, they do.
yes,
Brandon will echo that to the nth degree.
I have more Toledo merchandise in my closet than I do Griffins merchandise. That tells you right there.
Yeah.
Swamp shop.
Swap Shop's incredible.
Yeah.
They do
Brandon-
some phenomenal work down there.
Brandon generally every game he comes to ends up leaving with something.
One of my favorite hats of all time is a walleye hat. Just the design, I love it. Like it's a golf
I've
hat.
got
I love
several. Yeah, they do such a good job down there. That the team from top to bottom down there does such a great
it.
job.
10 out of 10.
Should be in the American League, honestly.
We've
With how
got
well-
Eric in the chat saying Wolves fan coming in peace. Welcome. We will not cast you out of here for being a Wolves fan. Welcome to the
Welcome.
chat. We were already saying earlier the rivalry between these two teams is one of our favorites in the league. So either way, we just want to see this go to 5. Don't let it go to 5 and then let it be decided then. That's what I want.
anybody's game at that point.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Cincinnati
Mighty Ducks. Holy
That's a throwback.
Christ. Oh, I played at that rink too.
Jeez.
Played at that rink a time or two.
I think the only big rink I got to play at was Notre Dame's ice.
Let's see. I played at the Joe. I played at the practice rink at Nationwide. That was horrible. That might have been the worst experience ever. Toledo. Played at Toledo. Those are the two biggest ones, I think.
I got to skate on Joe Lewis's ice as a kid, so I guess that's the
pretty cool.
biggest. Yeah.
Well, Plymouth. Played on the Whalers rink.
Yeah, CompuWare. Well, I think for me, it's because I skated on it multiple times as a kid, so I'm like, yeah, it's just another hockey rink that I skated at.
Oh, Aiden's done one of the experiences I've wanted to do. Winnipeg whiteout game.
Oh,
See, that's on my bucket list.
Oh,
But my problem with Winnipeg is like when I go to Western Canada, I just want to do it all in one trip, and I would maybe go back for a single trip in the whiteout.
I want to go to Montreal to the home of or the birthplace of hockey. I feel like that's like a surreal experience.
That's my last trip.
I've been on the Zamboni at the LCA.
that's
Hell
true.
yeah.
You have. Oh, that was one of the most fun games I've been to.
That was chaos. That was absolute
It
chaos.
was. Oh, here we go. We got a Cavs complete the collapse. There we go.
Bro, we don't talk about basketball in here.
Hey, you know what? I'll take shots at Cleveland any day I can, buddy.
Touche.
I was gonna say it's not
the line that. Oh yeah, that line in Rockford, Brian, was terrifying. Sorry, go ahead, Keegan. You were gonna
I
say
was
something.
gonna say it's been rough for the Tigers and Detroit sports in general.
Oh, it's pain.
Pain. So we know how to feel at this point.
It's very true. It's been very fun this year when we hop on friends that have, Red Wings shows. We hop on their show and we're like, yeah, things are great. And there's just like sadness, doom, gloom. And we're like, yeah, our team's off to like the best start ever.
Yeah, not to flex or anything, but
We flex it every time.
we're kind of the stuff here right now.
All right, players are back on the ice. Overtime about to get started here. How are we feel? Who's getting the OT GWG for the Griffs, boys? Who is it?
I feel like AFB.
Oh, I got a weird echo coming from somebody.
Oh.
No, we're good. We're good.
All right, cool.
All right, who's getting it?
I got ASB. I'll stick with my guy.
All right.
I'm sticking with Wojo.
All right.
Mazer. Going Mazer.
Andrew.
I'll go MBN.
Oh,
That's
good one. I've also noticed this about MBN. He breaks so many sticks.
He
Here,
really
shoot
does,
the
man.
puck from the press box. You'll understand why.
Yeah, it's that thing flexes every time he
it
shoots.
Flexes. He uses like a 75. It's a low flex.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm still
gosh.
saying ammo scoring
Is
that
he
goal.
back?
That's what I want. That's right. Shoot. No, dang
I
it.
think
God.
good.
Well, it looks like the top line is back together, so potentially. We'll see. We'll see when the second line hits the ice here who is back. But
God, what just happened?
what?
Oh, he turned it over.
If it's another stupid turnover in our zone like it was Saturday, I
Yeah.
swear. All right. Ooh, good. That was a close-up of a Wolves player's face into the glass. Goodness.
Better than what we get. Better than the angles we get here in GR.
That's very true.
I like the
Or
cool camera
Cleveland.
angles in GR. It's different.
Yeah, until you start posting highlights of a game, you won't like those behind the net cams. I'll tell you that because they
That-
usually miss the highlight.
That is true. Seeing it from your angle, okay, I see what you mean now.
12 skaters on the GR bench.
What?
What? The 12 Fords there, Jason?
Yeah, that would put us at 17.
What is going on?
Brian said he's going with Mazer for the OT winner. I love an Iowa fan saying that we're going to get that OT winner. Let's go, buddy. We like you.
This guy right here, he's all right. He's all right.
Oh, yeah. All right. So far, nothing too much here. Just a little bit of back and forth. A couple minutes gone in overtime. Griffins have the puck trying to get out of their zone. Goes behind the
I don't
Wolves
think they're
net. Primo
playing
brings
safe
it
either.
out.
I think they're all going for it.
I mean, you have to here. You can't play safe.
You just gotta keep it going. Just apply the pressure. Just at least have one guy on defense back. Just making sure if you're trying to do anything offensively, just stay back. One of you guys, doesn't matter who.
Oh, boy. Postava for the Howe hat trick, just saying. Dude, that'd be sick. That'd be sick.
It loses the game. You know what? Screw it. Just I'm going for it.
Puck's in the Griffin zone
Yeet.
right now. Good board battle win.
If Postava literally scores just like a crazy weird bounce, could you just imagine the rest of this playoffs? Like that would be the rallying point. Like I remember back in the day with the Wings, like Lynch from center ice against Vancouver, right? It's a turning of the series. Yzerman's blue line one that they just shared a couple days ago.
Oh,
against
yeah.
St. Louis.
The most iconic.
Yeah.
That's probably the most iconic goal.
Like I remember watching that live, like just the craziness of that, because he had just came back from knee surgery, I believe.
Here we go. Brian says he supports any team in the Central except for the Hogs and sometimes the Wolves. We can get behind that. Randy says a 2-0 missile would be great about now. I agree. And John B says shine for the vibes. Dude needs some vibes. I like it. We like the vibes here. Keegan's got the shine jersey on, trying to spark it. Got the puck behind the Griffins net right now. ASP goes in to get it. You got Lagesson Trailmax picking it up there, getting it down into the zone. Need some strong forecheck here. Wojo chips it up into the air and out of play. 16:51 left in OT. Come on. And Zach says, let's go, Griffins. Amen. Let's go.
What we were talking about before, kind of blanked out. We were talking about.
We've talked about a lot.
I get brain fog for whatever reason. Just like I remember what I talk about, and it's like, nope.
That's a Griffins icing. Barry says, let's go, Griffs. Just got home from work. Welcome to the chat, Barry. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game. You've missed a very one-sided game except for the scoreboard. Oh, boy. Face off in the Griffin zone here. Let's get a nice defensive face-off win, right? Nope, we lose it.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. It must be nice to remember the glory days of the Red Wings.
It is. It's very nice.
It must be nice to
Just calling me
experience.
old.
No, I'm just saying lucky because I was barely alive for 08. Like,
Oh, God. Now I feel old, so thank you.
my bad. I don't mean it. I just wanted to experience the glory days.
Oh, here's a comment for you. Let's go, Griffs. I'm a degenerate gambler and just bet them. Yes. Oh, what's the bet, Trust, bro? What's the bet? What did you place? I don't need to know the dollar amount. Just what did you bet? Just them winning straight up?
The
I
house
feel
mortgage.
like we need to know
God.
the dollar amount.
Hopefully not one
Let's
and a half.
Let's go.
Do the Wolves have the worst parking lot in the league? I don't know. I haven't been there.
Oh, GR might be right
Someone-
up there though.
I don't
We don't
have
even have
any
a
issues
parking
in
lot.
GR.
I haven't had any issues parking in Grand Rapids. That's just me.
Everyone assumes
Yeah.
Grand Rapids has a parking problem, but it really doesn't.
Get
It survived the opening night of the amphitheater. It was fine.
The Wolves parking lot does kind of suck.
There you go. 100K on the money line.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Wait, what was that name?
trust, bro.
777.
777. He's got the lucky sevens in the name. Yeah, he might be the degenerate gambler of the chat. Maybe. I'm here for it. Let's go. Back to the Wolves having the worst parking lot. I don't know. Someone that's been to a game down there has to let us know. Is it that bad?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Why is it so bad?
It is literally the building, and you walk outside, and it's just a massive lot. So when the game's done, I don't know. It's not great.
Oh,
Get it out. Get it out.
chaos in front of Postava, but the Griffins collect it. Shine's got it behind the net, gets it back out front. There we go. Break it out of the zone. Wolves player all over that Griffin. I couldn't make out who it was. Good Lord.
Well, you shouldn't expect penalties unless like somebody commits murder here.
Oh, I know. I know that. Of course, you never know what to expect in the AHL with officials.
That's
so
also true.
He could just decide to pull the whistle out for the last 5 minutes of the overtime period just for funsies. It feels like that's what they do sometimes. Puck in the
They should
Wolves
really
zone.
hope
Shine taken
the
into the
GR
boards
wins
hard.
this.
And they
Oh,
called
uh-oh.
a penalty.
41-18 for shots too.
Yeah, the Wolves have one shot in overtime.
We spoke it
Griffins
into
have
existence,
zero, but-
boys.
Yeah, we got a Griffins power play.
On
Here we
Dominic
go.
Shine, high sticking.
With his own
Oh
stick.
yeah. Ooh,
That's a bad call.
that's a really bad call.
Shine stick.
Oh,
Ammo.
they should try the drop pass here.
I
Right.
swear. Don't even.
Oh
shoot.
no, it wasn't.
Nope. I was about to say,
never
I'm like,
That's
what?
a good call.
Oh,
That's
that is a good call. Yep.
Right, different
Wow,
angle.
that other angle was much worse.
Yes, it was. Nope, that's a good call.
Boy, that backup goalie, man, I swear.
Travis is just dumbfounded by how clean the backup goalie's pads are.
He
for the
must have a
Wolves.
set he wears for practice and practice only.
You probably
He
just
must.
got those for the playoffs.
Probably a lot of goalies
He
get their
washed-
gear,
He
that gear
watches them at
refresh.
night. He's like, it's okay. You know,
You'll see a puck again soon. It's okay.
Breaking out the magic eraser.
Oh, what a keep.
that good.
There you
even
go.
by ASP.
It was
PSP shoot.
NBA, or is it
Some-
NBN's got the puck? Oh, good pass low.
Oh,
ASP shoot. Oh, went
Oh,
wide.
He has such
Wolves
a great
cleared
1D.
the puck.
They have to score here.
I'm surprised ASP didn't skate with it.
Me too. But here we go. All right. Dump and chase worked a little bit that time. Mazer gets it back low. Is that Tyler Angle on the power play?
yeah.
It
He's
is.
had a great night.
It is. Yeah, I'm not quite. I haven't seen that in a minute.
Well, he probably took Ammo's spot.
That would make
Probably.
sense.
Yeah. Give
Griffins
it to him. Oh,
Good pressure. Keep it. Oh.
They have
Still have
really
it.
good passing though. Like that's one thing I've noticed is their passing's been really good. Like it's very clean passing.
Yeah, in this game especially it has. Not so much on Saturday night, but tonight it's been much better.
I feel like that's such an issue for the Wings though. Is like I feel like their passes are such like hit or miss. Like it's never a clean pass. It's always like
Wojo. Oh,
Oh.
why they didn't give it to Wojo?
good
though?
shot.
All right, that'll about do it for the Griffins power play. They don't convert on that one. Back to 5-on-5 hockey with 12:40 left in the overtime period.
Oh my gosh. 42 to 18 in shots. This is just unbelievable. This is just.
This is like
Bro, welcome to my life last year in the finals.
I was there.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a scrum.
fight. fight.
I love how everybody just starts grabbing each other. Like,
Grab a dance partner and go.
look at I don't know who it was. I think it was Raklovsky. He's standing over there, got his arm around the guy. That's great. He's just like arm around his shoulder, best buds, just hanging out.
That's Jacob.
Trust Bro asking, is this the NHL minor league? Yes, this is the league below the NHL. Not a dumb question. Not everybody knows that. So
Brother
yeah,
has
totally
no
acceptable
idea what he's
question.
betting on, but he's doing it.
Hey.
Hey, respect the hustle. Respect the game.
I was gonna say, in terms of, oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna say.
It happens to the best of us. Trust us.
It'll happen when you're 4 hours in.
There's something about fighting. Oh, the most memorable fight is Bufflin just grabbing everybody, just like
Oh,
Oh, how did it not go?
Oh.
Caden Primo with some highway robbery there potentially.
Wally.
That's
That was
dangerous.
Drizzy that got robbed.
Oh,
Did he get
Bobson.
stopped or did he hit the
Well, under.
post?
I can tell you in 2 seconds.
Oh, it's right here. Replay.
Oh, it is Drizzy.
Oh, it was Dries. Like
Oh, that's a good block to
Point
save.
blank.
Great save by Primo. Wow. All right.
Dude, just let one in. Come on.
Get Luke Kavlin out of the net, please.
Yeah. Gosh.
People in here going, who's Luke Cavalin? Because until the ECHL finals last year, we had no clue who he was either. So,
Whoa. You guys did. I did.
okay, settle down.
Will there be a place to watch full game highlights? Our Twitter will have it there. We don't typically package it for like a full highlight.
Yeah, we just share them as they kind of happen throughout the
Twitter.
game. Usually as live as we possibly could be.
Yeah, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky. You can check everything. Check us out there. Facebook.
it's all awesome. You should all go follow them.
Look at this. Appreciate this guy here. Come on.
This
Got-
guy.
Got you.
This guy.
I also forgot that I was like posting stuff while we are doing this. So, sorry, there's a lapse in clips tonight.
Hey, we're just having a good time here.
Got the important ones.
We got the important ones out there.
Didn't we do one where we completely forgot to do that?
Oh, 100%.
I think it was against Iowa, ironically.
We are amateurs here too. It's all right.
Oh my god.
Caden holds the puck
Oh.
again.
Green.
ASP
Good
has
Lord.
such a good chance.
All right, 10:58 left to go in OT. We got a offensive zone face-off.
Yeah, AHL's a YouTube. Somebody does it. Strings and Pucks. They do a 7-minute like breakdown. I don't know if they do highlights. Husky used to do highlights. Husky highlights used to do highlights for the Griffins.
Yeah, I mean, pages to find
Well-
Griffins highlights outside of YouTube would be, you can find it through us, Let's Go Red Wings Prospects. We'll share them a lot.
Yeah.
Elaine Shercliffe or Grace by Rain, as her show goes by, we'll share them all the time. If you're looking for Wolves highlights, our buddy Andrew Rinaldi, usually we'll be posting those there. We had him on the show to preview this series as well. So if you're a Wolves fan in here and you don't follow him yet, make sure you're going to follow him. What affiliate is the Griffins associated with? The Red Wings, the Detroit Red Wings. Trust, bro.
And the Toledo Walleye.
Yes, in the ECHL, the Toledo Walleye. So
I have
the
mad
Chicago
respect
Wolves
for
are
this.
affiliated with the Carolina Hurricanes.
Should we tell
Which
them
makes
to-
no sense because there's an NHL team in Chicago.
Well, the Rockford Ice Hogs have that affiliation there. So
I know. It's just a
okay,
affiliations
okay,
and location.
okay.
Oh!
Here it is.
Damn.
Let's
At the end.
Talk in right, boys.
45 to 20.
MBN.
Right.
Oh, thank God. Dan probably just
That
said that.
What a goal! Beautiful backhander. dances
sorry.
through the defense. The Griffins live to fight another day. Game
Game 4
4 on Thursday. Game 4 stream. We'll be back. This was too much fun. We are definitely going to do that. Holy smokes. What a win for the Grand Rapids Griffins. Absolutely fire.
Huge.
Who scored that goal?
NBA.
NBN.
Right here,
Hey, I
here it
think
is.
Crust Pro should come to me for the anytime goal scorer for the overtime games now.
Oh
What
my
a
God,
dirty
what a
dangle.
sick-
Dirt,
What?
dirty. Just
What dirt? Oh man.
And Primo was pissed too. That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
Well, should have stopped it.
Yep, go slam that
the
post.
play at the blue line though, he grabs that puck out of the air and settles it, and then dekes the two.
wow.
Whoa.
That was so nasty.
Oh my gosh.
That reminds me of the Matt Luff goal from 3 years ago. That was almost exact right there.
Matt Luff, Grand Rapids
pulling out the
legend.
deep cuts.
Oh, that was sick.
Let's go, boys.
That's a
Oh.
great. They have a Detroit Pistons Griffins jersey there.
Yeah.
Live stream Thursday, you bet. We'll be back for this again.
Oh, absolutely.
100%. Bet hit for Trust, bro. Congrats, dude.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Hey, all 5 of us would accept a donation for that play, by the way.
I don't even think we have donations turned on this page, bro.
That
Not
is sick.
Probably should, but at the same time, we ain't in it for the money. This is the love of the game. We love that the Grand Rapids Griffins just won this game to force Game 4 on Thursday.
Thanks,
Oh, my
Trust, bro.
goodness.
He says he subscribed after that.
Beauty.
I saw it change on the game center, and I looked over, and I'm like, "Oh God, this is gonna be sick." Oh, Gus with the assist too.
Maybe that's the rallying cry right there.
That's the
That
start.
was absolute filthy.
That was just filth, dude. His jock strap was on the ice.
Probably not seeing Coast. I can't
No.
foresee them putting it now.
Wow.
Okay, the deserve to win-o-meter for the frickin' Griffins was like probably 97% full.
I should ask prospects. You have that stat.
Please.
Wow.
Oh, my
What a
God.
game.
What a goal. I hope this. With how
I'm fired up now.
that was sick.
That's a rallying cry right there.
Ooh. 7
Absolutely
points in 7 games for MBN. Yeah, dude, he's been a
That is
beast in these playoffs so far. I'll get the highlight posted here. We'll pop it on screen and wrap this stream up after we talk through that. And then we'll go record a post-game recap episode from this game. We've been doing it for every game throughout the playoffs, so stay tuned for a new episode tomorrow morning for all you guys to recap the madness of this game. Whew. Man, the vibes from the last episode to this one will be so much different.
Oh.
Yes, Whiskey and Wings, I am working on that replay for you right now. It is uploading, and I'll be able to share it on screen here in just a few minutes. I promise. I will have it up there for you.
I keep refreshing. I want to
Okay,
retweet
settle
it
down, bud. I got it. No,
so fast.
it's coming.
You're good. You're good.
God, Nick's pressuring me here.
Oh.
Not even
What
the
a-
people. It's Nick. Whoo.
That's the Griffins from the first half of the season right there.
Hell yeah, it is. Oh, man. All right, here. Let me get this queued up for the people.
Oh boy. What a goal.
All right. Share this one. Here we go. MBN's game-winning goal for the Griffins tonight. Oh. Watch
Filthy.
that on repeat
That's
all
a
day.
beauty.
Filthy.
Get Get this uploaded to all the social pages. Again, if you're not yet, make sure you're following us at HockeytownWPod on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Blue Sky, anywhere you get your social media content. We post highlights from every single Griffins game, every single Toledo Walleye game as well. Usually live posting them as they go. So make sure you're following along for the rest of these playoffs because it is not over yet. God, that's a beautiful thing to say.
Here it is. The replay out of the air. Ugh.
So filthy.
So sick.
It's exactly what you want to see from a guy like MBN right now. Jeez. Goodness. Well, boys, initial thoughts before we go record here. Let's hear from Keegan first, since he won't be on the show with us. What are your thoughts there, sir?
Definitely. I don't even know what to explain it. The Griffins came out really hot, and then the Wolves responded. And then all of a sudden, the momentum started to change. It felt like the shots started to take more favor to Grand Rapids, and overtime, just the pressure that Grand Rapids was putting to was crucial in them winning that game, especially getting that momentum on the power play too. I feel like that built off of what they what ended up being the goal that MBN scored. So
yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You got thank God they didn't choke. I'm tired of choking in this organization. Hey,
or at least the cream of the crop, not the affiliates.
Yeah, the affiliates have been holding it down all season. Travis, initial thoughts from you, sir?
They needed a win and they got one, right? That's the biggest thing. That kind of goal is going to fire that group up. That's only going to give them a ton of momentum going into Game 4. But you got to get ready and you got to climb the mountain again, right? Your back's still against the wall. That's the biggest thing is you want to be high, but you don't want to ride the high so much that you think you're there. You gotta climb the entire mountain again.
Amen. Andrew, your initial thoughts on this loss, or sorry, Jesus, your
Wow.
initial thoughts on
Wow.
this win. There's
this
so
loss
many
for
things
Chicago.
going on. Oh man,
No, you're good. All I was going to say is the level of desperation they played with that game needs to be amped up even more on Thursday. It's going to be that
amen
much.
to that. Yeah, the Wolves are not going to make this one easy on Thursday. We know that for a fact, and we saw it tonight. I mean, look, you Griffins go up 2-0, and the Wolves crawl back in with 3 unanswered. It's insane. Nick, your thoughts, man?
Ready to record. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a fun one. But the way they
Maybe a
played
tough
tonight,
one.
they've literally got to play like this. This is the team that I wanted to see in the playoffs. I didn't want to see the team that they played when they played the Manitoba series or the Chicago series. This is the game, right? Obviously, we want to see a little bit more goals scored for us at 46 shots, but they control the game from beginning to end. They can play like this. They know how they can. They've shown that they can do it. This is the bar, right? This is what they have to be at to win to beat Chicago, right? There was a 27 point or something difference between the standings, but they've got to come out and do this every game now.
Yeah, I 100% agree. We'll head to some comments before we wrap this thing up here. If the boys play like they did in the third and overtime on Thursday, we'll be packing the van on Saturday. Yes, we will. That's what we want. Brian, all of the fans on X crying on the Wolves page talking about the refs cost them. Yeah, it's nice to get a taste of their own medicine if that's the case, right? But at the same time, both teams scored power play goals tonight. Both teams scored 2. It's an even special teams battle. The refs didn't cost them the game. They can cry all they want.
7 penalties. There's 7 power play opportunities we had.
Yeah, well, we don't. Hey, leave it alone. Do you consider changing goalies? 3 goals and 20 shots is not good. Yeah, we'll. I'm sure that'll be a topic of discussion for the show tonight. So stay tuned for that tomorrow. I don't know. I gotta let that one settle for a second. Desperation or determination? I like determination better than desperation. Play with determination. Play with emotion, not emotional. Right, Nick?
Both.
Their announcer was disgusted at the high sticking penalty. The stick made contact with Dominic Shine's face. This is the last replay angle showed that stick made contact with his face.
Maybe we
So,
should clip
they-
it. Just tag the Wolves.
At Wolves.
Leonard got the goal monkey off his back. Shine's on next Thursday. Yeah, you bet. I hope so. Dominic Shine goal Thursday would be really nice. There's a lot of pressure on the Wolves to win this game on Thursday, so hopefully that pressure will help them crack a little bit more. We need another ring for the 30th season, to be honest. 2017 isn't enough. Yeah, I'd like a third ring. That'd be really nice. Griffins having their back up against the wall hopefully woke them up. I would say it did. Out shooting the Wolves tonight like they did. If it wasn't for Caden Premove, this game was over a long time ago. And thanks for a great stream. Looking forward to Thursday. My bed is calling my name. Good night. Thank you, Katie, for tuning in. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. 558 people came through this stream tonight. That's insane. We appreciate you guys so, so much. Please make sure you're following and subscribing wherever we are at. If you want to stay updated for the next game, we will be back with a live stream on Thursday. There's no way that we can't do it after this now. Like, you can't break up the good vibes, the good juju. You got to bring it back. So we'll be back Thursday, same time, same place, and we'll be back with you guys tomorrow morning with a brand new episode of our show, recapping what was this beautiful Game 3 victory for the Griffins and eventually a season recap for the Toledo Walleye. Sorry, Travis.
Love you. Bye.